Recording in progress.
Ready to go? Good. Hello.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Hey, hello. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. And I need everyone to please stand up. Who's all the defendants?
Todo el mundo, todos los
See them at the
acusados, por
jail,
favor.
though? Where the
Pónganse
what?
de
There they
pie.
are.
All the psychological.
Todo el mundo de pie, por favor.
Raise your right hand, please, to be sworn in by our clerk.
Por favor, levante su mano derecha para ser juramentado por el secretario.
Good morning, everybody. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Buenos días a todos. Juran o afirman el testimonio que acabar será la verdad, toda la verdad. Respondan sí.
Thank you. Thank
Yes.
you. Please be
Gracias.
seated.
Por favor, tomen asiento.
Sir, interpreter, do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability?
I do, for the record, Ramon, Senior Certified Spanish Court Interpreter.
Good morning. If there's
Good morning,
anybody
Your Honor.
here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Alguien aquí, si está para algún acusado, por favor, imprima el nombre del acusado en el chat.
And I kindly ask the attorneys to raise your hand when I call your case. If I forget about you after a while, please raise your hand to remind me. And we'll try and call the victims at a turn if we're able to. So let's get started. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Good morning, Your Honor. Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions. Welcome back.
Thank you. Good morning.
Nessa F on behalf of the state. Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. Mr. Wilson, you got to unmute. It's TG. Wait a second. I got to promote TGK bond hearing. 1 sec.
Wilson.
Nessa F. Ana Romas. I don't see TGK bond hearings to promote. 1 second. There they are. No. Corrections, you want to help out? It's okay. If you think you're having a bad day, I'm not. I'm on a little bit of sleep and somebody's parked in my spot and then I couldn't park in another spot because we're in a different courthouse today.
I'm sorry, Judge. What did you need help with?
TGK promoting the PD. He doesn't, where it says TGK on hearing video room, he's muted. And usually I have to unmute and I don't see the link.
The officer's trying to help.
Okay.
He needs to unmute.
Now he's Miss PD, can you announce, please?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. John Wilson, Assistant Public Defender for the extradition calendar, and Rebecca Corey will be here for the regular calendar, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good morning. So we're going to get started now. We have Ivan Urquiza. Mr. Urquiza here. It says locals pending.
Judge, he's out on loan.
Out on loan. Okay. I'd like to go back out on loan where I was far across the world. Okay. So what do you want me to do? Reset it for 30 days? It says next court date, September 4th. Reset it September 5th.
Yeah.
What's today? The 11th?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 4 cases.
Oh, thank you. All 4 cases reset September 4th.
I have a total of 5.
I'm sorry, reset September 5th. Thank you. I
That's correct.
misread it. Thank you. Thank you, Deputy. For it.
Your Honor, I'm showing the trial
gosh,
date
this
is
is
September
totally,
15th.
reverse. Yeah, I got to get used to this. All right. Oh, do we get free Slurpees today at 7-Eleven? If it's, we do? Too bad I stopped drinking soda, but okay. I'll tell my kids. Free Slurpees today for anybody who gets out of jail. Because it's July 11th.
September 5th.
1 second, because I got 4 arrest affidavits I gotta mark up.
There's a total of 5 cases, Your Honor.
Then I got a few more to go. Okay, 2 more to go to write on. You sure that September 5th isn't the day after Labor Day or anything? Did you check Labor Day? We need
I
to,
checked this morning, I didn't see any.
it's not a Monday? Okay,
Tuesday, Your Honor.
thank you. All right, then we have Andrew Villegas, that's a quash. Evan Samuels is a quash. No document pens. We have Douglas Pupo Reynaldo. Is he here? Hi, at Metro West 1, and he needs a Spanish interpreter.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir.
Buenos días, señor.
Buenos días, señoría.
So
Good
what are
morning,
these
Your Honor.
notes?
Your
I'm
Your
trying to
Honor,
read-
we reset this today because something a little confusing is going on, and I have information to report back to you and see where we go from here.
Muy bien, estudiamos esto hoy porque hay algo que está confuso, que está sucediendo y lo fijé para el día de hoy para aclarar con usted.
So, Mr. Pupo Reynaldo's local cases closed on the 24th of June, and then he reported back before you, and we started the extradition process on the 25th of June. But when
El-
Indiana,
El 24 de junio, el señor Pupo terminó y comenzamos entonces el calendario, a correr el tiempo en el calendario del 25.
but when Indiana came to pick him up, corrections could not release him because his jail card was showing he had an open case.
Pero cuando Indiana lo vino a recoger, los carceleros aquí no lo pudieron soltar porque la tarjeta mostraba que tenía un caso abierto todavía.
That was the jail card, but there was not an open case in CJIS.
Esa era la tarjeta de la cárcel, pero en la computadora, en el programa CGS, no había un caso abierto.
So I reached out to try and find out what happened, and I will do my best to explain it.
Entonces, contacté para ver qué es lo que estaba pasando y haré lo mejor que puedo para explicarlo.
There was a felony case number filed for Mr. Pupo
It was a
Reynaldo.
bind down. It was a bind down to a traffic
And then
citation.
it was bound down, but it was issued a traffic citation number that was a duplicate citation number.
Muy bien. Hubo un caso que era delito mayor que lo rebajaron a una citatoria de tránsito, pero lo que hicieron fue que hicieron un duplicado.
And it seems like this is a countywide problem with several law enforcement departments who have received incorrect citation booklets.
Y aparenta esto ser un problema que está ocurriendo a través de todo el condado porque los oficiales han recibido los libros para los tickets que están mal hechos.
So the citation number that was related to Mr. Pupo Reynaldo's bind down was in fact the citation number of a female defendant for a totally separate case.
En hecho, el número que fue adjuntado en la citatoria para el señor Pupo era el número de una señora que era completamente relacionada a otro caso.
But this was only discovered when Indiana came to pick him up and corrections saw that the bind down had not actually worked.
Pero esto nada más que se llegó a saber cuando Indiana lo vino a recoger y vieron que el rebaje de cargo no había sido hecho. Correcto.
So a felony information with a misdemeanor charge was tried to be refiled yesterday with a new citation number.
Entonces, un documento acusatorio de delito mayor con el rebaje para el delito de tránsito fue tratado de hacer ayer.
So I have a new citation number, but I am not sure that it's reflecting yet in CJIS.
Entonces yo tengo el nuevo número para el ticket, pero no estoy segura de que eso ya sale en la computadora.
So is
So
it going to be a criminal traffic infraction?
It'll be a criminal traffic infraction of driving with the license suspended.
Muy bien, la juez pregunta si va a ser un quebrante de penal de tránsito y dijo la fiscal que sí que va a hacer por manejar con la licencia suspendida.
And I can provide that ticket number or the
Y po-
citation number that they're attempting to assign to the bind down.
Muy bien, y puedo dar ese número para el del ticket que están tratando de ajustar para el rebaje de cargo.
Okay, what is it, please?
¿Cuál es, por
Is
favor?
A5 E39 HP.
Muy bien, dio el número A5E39HP,
But I don't know if this is reflecting with corrections yet.
pero todavía no sé si salen las tarjetas de los carceleros.
You want me to set it Monday to see if it's reflecting or Tuesday? What would you prefer?
I
Go ahead.
I think that we could do that, Your Honor, to make sure that it has time to show up in the system.
La juez preguntó si quiere el lunes o martes y dijo que prefiere para el martes para que tenga tiempo que salga en el sistema.
You want me to reset it July 15th to see if it shows up in the system? That's
Julio
Tuesday.
15.
Yes,
Sí,
and his 25th, his 30th day is July 25th.
el día 30 de julio 25.
If we count from the day they closed before.
Si contamos el día que cerraron anteriormente.
But if the criminal traffic infraction is filed, that he's not ready to be released. But if they're not
Correct, Your
going to
Honor.
file it, then they're going to have 10 days left to pick him up.
Bueno, si la
Got it.
presentan, no, él no va a poder todavía, pero si no, tienen 10 días para recogerlo.
Okay, set it Tuesday good. You want me to do Monday? What do you want, Ms. Romas?
Actually, Monday would be better, just to give us some extra
Set it
time.
Monday, 7/14,
7-14 el lunes.
and we'll try and sort it out by then.
Y tratamos de averiguar lo que está pasando de aquí
All right,
entonces.
reset July 14th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, regarding this case, we were appointed yesterday. We would ask to be discharged since he's not waiving extradition.
Discharge the public defender. He
Va a
has a
retirar al
right-
abogado de oficio porque no está renunciando a extradición.
He already waived, so I'll vacate the appointment, so he shouldn't be charged PD fee.
Bien,
Thank you, Your Honor.
ya fue dejado ir el abogado de oficio.
All right. We'll see you Monday, sir. Next, we have
Le vemos el lunes, señor.
Michael McKierney. Mr. McKierney here at Metro West 3. Good morning, sir.
Hello, Your Honor.
I skipped one.
You too.
Oh, I
You too.
skipped. Don't freak out. We're okay. All right, Delano Randall is a quash. Christopher Parham, Mr. Parham present at Metro West 2. Good morning, sir.
His locals are set for July 16, Your Honor.
July 16th. So you have local set next week. So when are we setting it? 17th? We'll see you on July 17th to see if you close out your local case. All right? Thank you. All right, then we have Michael McKierney. Mr. McKierney's Metro West 3. Good morning, sir. You have locals pending. The next court date is July 21st. We're going to reset this case to July 22nd. Next is Jahari Robinson. Hi, Mr. Robinson. He's at pretrial on Zoom. Good morning, sir. Let's see, Mr. Robinson has local.
September 4th.
We'll see you on September 5th. Wait, you said September 4th is Labor Day. 1 second. I got to do Ask GP, what's it called? GBTs?
I thought the first was
Keep
Labor
telling me
Day.
this.
The September 1st and Thursday, Your Honor.
You have to be like under 21 to know what that is. I asked my kid that, I asked him something, he goes, I don't know, ask Chat GBT. I'm like, okay.
Labor Day is September
September
1st.
1st is Labor Day.
Okay, so we're okay on the 4th? I mean, the 5th, it's fine. Thank you. We'll reset your case September 5th.
Yes, ma'am.
And guess what? We're done with the extraditions. Thank you, Ms.
Thank
Romas.
you,
Have a
Your
nice
Honor.
weekend.
You too.
Thank you. See you Monday. Okay, in-state calendar. Thank you, thank you. Next, first one we have is David Garcia Portamene.
Señor Portameni,
Is he there? Is he at TGK? He's at TGK.
He's at pre-trial, Judge.
Pretrial, where is he? I don't see him. You gotta raise your hand. I see 1, 2, 3, 4.
Levanta la mano, García. Que la juez lo vea.
Ortamene. Oh, he's under David Garcia. Well, that's why. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Buenos días, señor. ¿Habla inglés?
No, habla español.
No,
Buenos
I
días.
speak Spanish.
All right, thank you, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued February 25th of 2025.
Tiene una orden de arresto
hand down.
del condado de Broward que fue emitida en febrero 25 del 2025.
You can put your hand down, sir.
Puede bajar la mano, señor. Puede bajar la mano.
So
Disculpe.
the arrest warrant is for a felony. You missed court for resisting a police officer and grand theft.
Eso es por un delito mayor. La orden de arresto fue por un delito mayor, no fue al tribunal por resistir arresto de un oficial y robo de mayor cuantía.
And possession of an anti-shoplifting device.
Y posesión de un artefacto para evitar el robo.
There's no bond on the warrant, so you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to come pick you up.
No hay fianza, entonces va a tener que esperar hasta 15 días para que el condado de Broward lo venga a recoger.
The public defender's office is appointed for you. You can call them with any questions.
La oficina del abogado de oficio le fue asignada, lo puede llamar con cualquier pregunta.
Who has their Zoom on? Which one of you has Zoom on? She just went out. Okay. All right. Anyway, so I'm resetting your case 15 days to July 28th to make sure you get picked up by Broward County. And they usually come once a week, so you shouldn't have to wait that long.
Estoy refiriendo su caso para julio 28 para que lo recoja Broward County, pero por norma vienen una vez a la semana, no tiene que esperar tanto quizás.
All right.
Bien.
See ya. Reset. Have a nice day, sir. Next we
Buen día,
have
señor.
is Edgardo Valle. He's at Metro West 4 on Zoom.
Edgardo Valle, ¿necesita intérprete, señor Valle?
No, I speak English.
Thank you. Mr. Valle, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued on April 14th of 2025 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is July, what did we say? July 28th. Make sure you're picked up. They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long, sir. All right?
I've been on full lockdown house arrest. I don't understand why I would have a
But-
violation.
When did you get put on full house arrest, level 1?
September 3rd, I was released and I came back to court on March. I was in custody on March 29th of this year.
Okay, and corrections, when was his Miami case?
1 second, Judge.
Did you close your case out yesterday or something like that? Yeah.
I have
show
300 days.
I show on the jail card 4/29/2025. That's when he pled guilty, adjudicated. He was sentenced to 300 days, DCJ with no CTS.
So when did his sentence expire?
Their sentence expires, looks like January the 4th, 2026.
So is he not ready for pickup if he's still serving a sentence?
Oh, he's still serving his sentence.
You're not ready for pickup. You're still serving your sentence. So why is he on my calendar? Did somebody just make a mistake? It's
Probably
okay.
made a mistake, Judge.
So it expires in January, his sentence?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, January the 4th, 2026. I'll just put off calendar.
Okay, so I'm going to put off calendar. We're not ready to see you until once your sentence expires, you'll be brought back here. And then I'll tell you the same thing again. That they got 15 days to pick you up in Broward.
But I've been incarcerated before. I'm sorry, Judge. I've been incarcerated before that. Why would they even violate me? I've been in here, Metro West, since November of 23rd, I believe.
Because you violated your probation. So now that after you deal with your Miami issue for whatever case it was, you got to deal with Broward for the VOP. That's why.
Yeah, I went to Broward. We did this. You sent me to Broward. They picked me up. I dealt with the violation.
Oh, you're saying you went to Broward and came back and dealt with it.
Yes,
So public defender's office is appointed for you. Mr. Wilson, maybe you want to leave a note. You can look into it or ask Ms. Corey to look into it. He
Yes,
says
Your Honor.
in the interim, he was transported to Broward and dealt with this VOP.
Yes,
have
Your
a
Honor.
private.
It's an active warrant. That's the problem.
I have
Yes, Your
a
Honor.
private attorney as well.
Oh, well, Mr. Wilson, you're off the case. Call your lawyer. They have to deal with it. Okay? Petey's not appointed. You call your private lawyer and tell them what happened and tell them the warrant's still open in Broward. So why wasn't it closed out? Let your lawyer deal with it. Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
Have a nice day. He's off calendar. Next case. Okay. Next case is Willie Jackson. Mr. Jackson's at Metro West 7. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County, and it says it was issued April 22nd of 2025, a misdemeanor capias for petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I'm
Your
sorry,
bond is-
Mr. I'm looking as well, Mr. Jackson. He's sentenced as well, and his sentence does not expire until August 24th, 2025.
Oh, I guess we're going to see you the day after your sentence expires. I'm sorry. Just so you know, you have this open. Once your sentence expires, you got the warrant from Broward County. Your bond's $100, but you're not going to, don't post the bond now because if you miss court, you're just going to issue another arrest warrant and you'll waste your bond. Bye, deputy. Have a good day.
So this
All
is
right.
gonna be off calendar too.
Off calendar. Once your sentence expires, then you can post a $100 bond. We'll see you then. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. Off calendar for Mr. Jackson. Then we have next Christopher Carvajal.
Good morning,
Mr.
Your Honor.
Carvajal. Good morning, sir. Metro West 5. You have a warrant from it says hold for Broward Sheriff's Office.
So Judge, here's the deal. He's on probation. It looks like a VOP warrant was signed yesterday. I'll forward it. I don't know if Rebecca's there. I know she knows who to forward it to at the clerk's office in Broward and Broward warrants to make sure it gets on. the
Forward it to her. You'll tell her when she comes in later.
Okay, so I'll forward it to Mr. Wilson and
You
Mr.
have, reset it in 15 days for pickup, or want me to reset it Monday to make sure it's been issued?
Monday, I guess.
All right. Can we reset him for Monday, July 14th to make sure the warrant's issued? It has to be reduced to a physical warrant, and warrants has to receive it for you to be on the transport list. So I'm just sending it Monday to make sure you're on the transport list. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And I'm also appointing the public defender's office for you. If you have any questions, you can give them a call. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Next, we have,
Your Honor, I'm sorry. For the previous Willie Jackson, that's off calendar, he's sentenced till August 24th, 2025. Were we appointed on that case? Because I wasn't
Really?
sure since it was off
he
calendar.
shouldn't have been appointed until he's
Okay.
here, so no.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Then we have next, they wrote a whole book for Mr. Carvajal. All right, Jordan Pena is next, Metro West 8. Good morning, Mr. Pena.
Good
So
morning.
you have an arrest warrant from Hillsborough County. It was issued June 16th of 2025, failure to appear for possession of, they wrote coca, so it's probably cocaina. Failure to appear for introduction of contraband into a detention facility. So there's no bond on the warrant. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Hillsborough County has up to 15 days to come and pick you up. Your case is reset here July 28th to make sure you're picked up. And you can call the public defender's office with any questions. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am. I was incarcerated since May 6th. That's why I couldn't go to court.
You got to tell the judge that. So because you missed court, even though you're incarcerated here, they issue a warrant as a hold. That's why.
Would they be able to lift it if an attorney calls the judge there?
You can try.
Oh,
Anything's possible.
all right, thank you.
Thank you. Good luck to you, sir. Next is Sean Forbes. Mr. Forbes there at TGK.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hi, Mr. Forbes. Good morning, sir. You have a warrant from Broward County. It was issued June 27th of 2025, violation of probation. Anyway, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is no bond on the warrant. Broward County has up to 15 days to come and pick you up. The reset date is July 28th to make sure you're transported. Broward usually comes once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. All right. Have a good day.
Thank you, you too.
Next is Kierkegaard Addy. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued July 10th of 2025 for driving with a license suspended. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $1,000. So if you're able to post a $1,000 bond, you can get out of jail. If you don't have any money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward to come pick you up. The case is reset here July 28th to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported to Broward. You understand, sir?
I do understand. Now, I actually believe I already posted the bond because I noticed that.
So what happened is maybe they made you come see me first. Sometimes they make you come see the judge first before they accept the bond at the jail.
Yeah.
You should be
And
able to bond
also,
out now,
I
sir.
had I was aware of that case. I actually did reschedule to have at Broward County. I was at their clerk. I rescheduled that court date, and they gave me a new date for July 24th. And I thought the warrant was
They didn't remove the warrant. It's still showing. So make sure you
Okay.
bond out or.
Yeah, and my
Right.
license, I corrected that as well. So yes,
So when you go to court, make sure you bring your good license and maybe they'll dismiss that case.
right. Yeah,
Have a nice day, sir.
all
Thank you.
right. So I appreciate it.
Jose Murillo Jimenez is next.
Well, I'm sorry, Judge, you should have Mr. Oscar Olivares.
One second, please.
No, I'm sorry, you should have Floyd DeVista.
Please give me a moment. The one I have next, the A form for is Julio Murillo Jimenez.
Yeah.
Then there's somebody named Floyd DeVazier, but I don't have his paperwork. So what happened? Did somebody forget to give me the A form for Floyd, Mr. Floyd? Oh, no, it's here. It's just, it's stapled wrong. I have it. Thank you. Floyd DeVazier. Morning.
Morning.
Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Monroe County, Florida. The warrant was issued on July 10th of 2025. It says fraud, swindle, hire, or lease with defraud. Total bond is $150,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If you're unable to post a $150,000 bond, then you will have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to come pick you up. Your case is reset here July 28th to make sure you've either been transported to Monroe County or whether or not you've posted a bond. We just want to make sure you've been released by July 28th. All right?
Ma'am,
Have a nice day.
thank you.
Thank you. Now, do you have Mr. Jose Murillo Jimenez?
Bond out.
Thank you. Does that conclude anybody else? Did I get all the cases or no?
Yes, Judge, you did. Thank you.
Thank you. Now we can start the regular calendar. Hey, it's not too bad. It's not 10 o'clock yet. That one says 8:30.
That hasn't moved.
It hasn't moved. My clock is now set at like 4 o'clock in the afternoon, so at least I'm awake.
How's the weather?
All right, so we ready to start the regular calendar? Are there any private lawyers I need to call out of turn?
Ms. Caso Pedraja is here.
We asked for some out of turns, starting with.
I'll do the out of turns, then the private lawyer. Sandy Ventura, he is back on page 15. Is he refusing this morning? He usually does, I thought.
No, he's here. He came from Metro West.
That's so nice.
He
Let's
also
see.
has the misdemeanor. He's gonna go to jail arraignment on, and he's in custody.
Okay. And Miss Corey, how are you? Did you have a nice cruise? I hope
Had a
so.
wonderful trip. How about
Then
you?
you had to come back here.
Yeah, I did.
Like me.
I did. You were lucky you were not here yesterday, so you timed it right. We had 86 on the morning calendar. That's just felony
You're
bond.
right. You're right.
Good timing for you. Where did you go?
I went to a cruise in Turkey and Greece.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I got to see the Acropolis and
Awesome.
Parthenon. It was pretty cool. And I'll tell you the story later. I climbed the steps at Santorini. Have you ever been to Santorini?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
I got involved in a hit and run with the donkey. Yeah, I got a little bit of a black eye from a donkey. Running up the steps, trying to avoid a donkey. I made it out alive. But I was brave and I ran down the steps too.
Awesome. Well, welcome back.
Thank you. You too. My next trip, hopefully, will be to going to Iceland. That must have been spectacular.
It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. Probably one of the most beautiful places I've ever been.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. So corrections. I'm waiting for Mr. Ventura. Is he coming in to join us? You want me to go to the next person? William Jabbar. You know, it's hot in this courtroom. I can't wait to go
Oh,
back. to
he's,
our
Mr.
courtroom.
Ventura's next door, Judge. If we can go to Mr. Jabbar.
Oh, he's at misdemeanors. Okay. What about William Jabbar?
Added
When can you go back
charge.
to our courtroom? Are they
Mr.
gonna finish
Jabbar's
early?
coming on in. Come on in, sir.
Maybe they'll finish early.
I went back to the wires.
Oh, okay. Good morning, Mr. Jabbar. How are you, sir?
Judge Mindy.
Sir, good morning. You got arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee, so I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charge. State, are you okay with $1,000 bond? Well, he's charged with murder, so does it really matter if it's 1,000 or 5,000? What?
Whatever your honor would like to set it at.
All right, I'll set his bond at $1,500. Have a nice day. Try not to
Miss
fight
F-
at the jail.
Miss F, do you have the name of the alleged victim?
Yes, ma'am. It is Quincy Balkman.
Thank you.
Gotta remember now to pass it your way here. Who's my water bottle? All right, you got Miss Casa wrote her case in that she needs called? Yeah, she did. Miss Casa, you wrote your case in so we can get you called after? I don't see it. I don't know. Maybe she's in misdemeanor court. I don't know. We'll deal with it later.
What a misdemeanor. Small.
Okay.
Solid.
Next we have is George Perez, page 15. Good morning, Mr. Perez. Sir, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. It's an added charge. It's from June 21st. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. And you speak English, sir?
Habla inglés, señor.
Okay, he's stealing packages. There's probable cause for the charge. He stole somebody's package. The item's valued at $535. I should say allegedly took somebody's package. So you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are JT. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment. Stay away from the residence at 4001 Southwest 5th Terrace in Miami, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? Where does it talk about prior? Yeah, it's the probable cause for the charges, $2,500 bond. Have a nice day, sir.
Corrections, did Mr. Perez have house arrest on the other cases?
Yes, it says defendant to remain out on house arrest. But they brought him back into custody.
It's a new case and he had a bench warrant. He needs to see the division
They
judge.
revoked his bond and they're holding him no bond on both felony cases.
All
Okay,
right.
thank you.
Thank you. Next, Michael Ruiz.
Ward D judge reset for this afternoon.
Oh, Judge,
Was
they're
there
gonna try to- if we could just pass him, they're gonna try to get him on Zoom today.
All right, I'll pass it, see if he comes on Zoom.
Thank
I
you.
need to do a pass. No, I'll put the passes up there. That's both I'm sorry, he has 2 cases.
Just one.
I see 2 8 forms for him. It's the same one printed twice. It's fine. Next is Devon Thompson, page 16.
Refused.
All right.
It's an added charge.
They found fentanyl on a piece of paper in a jail. Do you want me to reset it?
No, Judge, we can waive his presence.
There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. What do you want? 2,500, Miss?
That's good.
$2,500 bond. Then there's Carlos Rosa Mendez, page 17.
Refused.
Can waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Do you have the victim's name for Miss Corey?
Sure. 1 second. It
There's-
is, actually, I don't have it on the back of the A form, sorry.
There's probable cause for the charge. I'll
Judge,
set the
they're
bond.
just saying that he's involved in a fight with an
Do it.
unknown person.
Want a
How do you get
dollar?
Involved in a fight with an unknown person and claim.
I'll
that
do
that-
$1. All right.
That's fine.
Next on page 17 is Richard Richard Jr.
Ray Fields.
I'm sorry.
Um,
Or Richard Lee.
Corrections, what did he get on the other criminal mischief?
2,500.
there's no amount of damage here, Judge. It's an added charge at the jail. Ms. Corr, you want to waive his presence?
We can waive his presence, Judge.
All right, let me say no value. Probable cause for second degree misdemeanor criminal mischief. The bond will be $150. Next is Kevin Prater, page 17.
Present?
Hi, Mr. Prater. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for written threats to kill or do bodily injury, false report of a capital felony, fraudulent use, conspiracy for fraudulent use of personal identification, 4 counts, threats to cause bodily harm, it says on a judge, and then threats to cause bodily harm on a state attorney. So those are your charges. It's a case from July 9th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review.
State Attorney's Office may have an issue with this case,
Yeah, I don't have the victim's name or know what judge it is either.
but I think it's your jurisdiction.
Yeah, so probably gonna have to conflict.
Let me just read it a minute. This reads like a novel. So he admitted sending a letter to the FBI in Miami in January 2025. And he used somebody else's inmate number to conceal his identity. And he sent a 4th letter in February.
Corrections, does he have a bond on any of the open cases?
And like, there's a 10th letter, May 5th.
I'm looking, it's a lot of
Is
different.
there anything no bond?
Let's see, one case that's 75 plus house arrest.
What do you want in this case, State?
I mean, if he's already being held no bond on something else, then maybe
I don't see no bond. I just see a bunch of cases and
the
it's
F-24 case is probably no bond, no?
F-24.
24643.
1643. Hold on.
Oh, he's on probation, no bond, Judge.
All right. 1 second.
So
Give me 1 second. So I'll set the bonds as follows. Just making a finding of probable cause. Count 1 will be $10,000.
Said 5,000 for count 1.
No, I said 10,000 for count 1. Count 2 is also going to be $10,000. I'm increasing the bonds based on what's contained in this arrest affidavit. Count 3, 4, 5, 6. It's not a conspiracy. 3 through 6 will be 2,500 each count. Wait a minute. 7, $10,000, and 8, $10,000. All right. Have a nice day. You'll see a judge in 21 days for the arraignment, probably. Next
I see the
case,
guy from Ward D as well, once we finish the out of turns.
you have Ward D?
I see them on the Zoom.
Okay, thank you. Michael Whitfield, page 19. Oh, hello. There's somebody on Zoom. What, is Mr. Whitfield here? Is he refusing? Battery by a detainee?
He's present.
Okay. Hi, Mr. Whitfield. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. I'm setting your bond at $2,500. All right. Have a good day, sir.
Eric, the clerk, can you call corrections, please?
All right. Who's on Zoom? The hospital case? Is this Mr. Ruiz?
Yes, my lord.
Good morning, Mr. Ruiz. Sir, you were arrested for a case from July 7th. The charge
Correct.
is possession of a controlled substance, criminal mischief over $1,000, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review.
I thought you guys called somebody, you guys told me that somebody else changed it.
There was on the crack pipe.
Mr. Ruiz, please do not make any statements or comments about what happened while we're in court, okay?
Okay.
So there's no value I see for the damages, right?
Correct.
That's correct.
Correct.
All right. What do you want?
Pat, please.
Any objection, state? I'm okay with tap.
Okay.
Tap alternate bond. Count 1, possession of a controlled substance. It's
For which
$1,000.
ROR?
Actually, it says 1 gram of cocaine residue. It's fine. $1,000, count 1. Count 2, criminal mischief is $150. Count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia, $150. I'll make it 500 for count 3. Sir, we need a date to come back to court in 30 days.
There may already be.
Or maybe an arraignment date.
I don't know.
They gave me pre-trial release.
It should be at August 11th would be the arraignment date, but let me see just.
Let's see if there's a date. Thank you.
$728.
You have to come to court for your arraignment on July 28th at 9 a.m. Courtroom,
August 28th or it's already July 28th?
August, no,
Oh,
August,
it's just,
July 28th.
July 28th already, okay.
Anastasia with a pre-trial release, right?
How was it July 28th if he was arrested?
didn't judge, it's here, just. It says arraignment date,
Oh,
July
21
28th.
days from the time that he was
10/28.
arrested. They would
Yeah,
already. Court
that's
date
Wait
of
for
his
a date
arrest
from
date.
7/7.
July 28th. July 28th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 27, Judge Rodriguez.
Mr. Ruiz, do you have an address?
Would it be pre-trial release like they told me?
Do you have a place that you live at? That you
That can be verified.
pretrial services? Because I think pretrial might have already interviewed him maybe when he first came into jail and then he was transferred to the hospital.
No, never got interviewed.
No? Okay.
Is Tap here? Oh, hello, Tap. Hi. Thank you. Okay, so we have, we'll give you the paperwork in a second. Thank you.
Mr. Ruiz, please contact the public defender's office as soon as you are discharged. Do you know when you might be discharged from the hospital?
No, I don't, man.
Not yet? Okay.
All right. Have a nice day, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Oh, and my things from the hotel.
Nothing to do with it.
I don't,
Corrections- Could you give Mr. Ruiz the public defender's office phone number, please?
I will.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
do you have Sandy Ventura or you want me to go start the regular
They
calendar?
took him back to jail, Raymond. We can pass.
Okay. Is there a private lawyer here or no?
Elaine Gonzalez.
It's a mother. Huh? It's somebody's mother, it's not an attorney. I'm doing my females, then I can start calling out attorney. All right, next is Abigail or Aranga.
I thought
Page
you wanted
one.
to do Elaine Gonzalez. The
Huh?
private attorney case. I thought you wanted to do the private attorney
Is
case.
she a private attorney or is that somebody's
It's
mother?
Paso Pajaha is here.
Elaine Gonzalez has a private attorney.
Oh, Alan Gonzalez. Yeah, he's a private lawyer. Jessica Casa is a lawyer.
And,
Okay, thank you.
and number 32 on page 10.
Thank you. All right, good morning. Page 10.
Elaine is present. You speak English or Spanish? English?
I'm sorry,
Good
who?
morning, sir.
This is number 32, Elaine Gonzalez.
Alan. Anyway,
Alan.
good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, good morning.
All right, sir, you were arrested for a case from August 5th of 2024. The charge says attempted fleeing and eluding a police officer at high speed. I believe it's just the one count, right?
That's the only count before the court.
So your attorney is present. Good morning. Can you please announce counsel?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Jessica Caso Pedraja.
So Judge,
Good morning.
if you look,
Judge,
this
I was-
dates back to August of 24. So there is no hold. It's not an attempt. You actually got away from the officers. My concern though, Judge, is that the defendant's got prior convictions for fleeing and eluding in 2018. He's also out on bond for, it looks like cases including fleeing and eluding. Correction, do you know what his bond is on those open cases?
He paid a partial bond. He went to house arrest. Count 1 was 75, count 2 was 7,500.
Was it, do you know what level of house arrest or no?
I believe he's level 1.
No, I
Nessa.
don't think, they don't have it on the jail card.
State, I believe he's level 1. I could look it up really quick. He picked up this new case while he was out. They had some other A forms. He was arrested. While he was arrested and he was in custody, they dropped an A form, Judge. And then he got bonded out because that A form predated the original arrest. And then while he's out, house arrest called him and asked him to meet him at the police station. And they just dropped another A form that predates everything as well.
All right, so it sounds like there should be no hold. Is that correct, State?
Yes.
All right, no
Judge,
hold.
I would ask for the standard bond if that's possible.
All right, no hold on F-25 13806 and F-25 1388955. So there's probable cause for fleeing and eluding a police officer. The bond is $7,500. Good day, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you,
Thank you,
State.
Miss. You have a good attorney. Listen to what she tells you. Right now, calling up Abigail Aranga on page 1. I don't know, somebody's raising their hand, but it's not the victim, so I don't know why I need to promote anybody.
Same last name.
And I got to hear about it. I don't need, ma'am, I don't know what you have to say, but if you're not the victim, I don't need to hear from you. Good morning. This is Miss Aranga. Do you speak English, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, I do. I'm in the
All right.
wrong court. I didn't know it's in downtown now, so I'm on the 14th.
Are you, Miss Maria Aranga, am I speaking to you? Do you think I'm speaking to you or your daughter?
I'm sorry, I thought you were talking to me, Your Honor.
No, I don't know. I promoted you just to be nice, but if you're gonna
Thank you.
interrupt, I'm gonna put you back as an attendee. I'm not speaking to you, ma'am. So I take it, Miss Abigail Aranga, you speak English, ma'am?
Yes, I do.
All right, you got arrested for a case from April 15th. It's false imprisonment with a deadly weapon, child abuse, 2 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, 2 counts of battery. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. So one moment, please. Okay, I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit.
Judge, Mr. Ranga denies the allegations. This is a delayed arrest. This incident is alleged to occur April the 15th. Ms. Ranga has since moved. She attends college. She is working. She's attending college at Miami-Dade Community College, studying crime scene investigation.
Okay. So ma'am, yeah.
I would ask if you would consider house arrest, Judge, for this. She's already away from that location.
Stage, you have an objection, House?
I mean, she grabbed somebody's 4-year-old child and said she would stab him. I believe the time she was
denies
armed
those
with a
allegations,
knife.
Judge.
Pardon me?
She denies those allegations, Judge.
I'm finding probable cause for the charges, although the child abuse and battery are the same element. I don't know if a 4-year-old understood her
I think a
holding a
4-year-old
knife.
would understand him being grabbed and threatened with a knife.
Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Yara's Lady Herrera, and her child, the 4-year-old child whose initials are EH. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. So, I don't see any priors. I understand
She's got serious prior arrests that did not result in conviction.
Right, I understand. All right, I'll do house arrest with a GPS monitor. Level 3 house arrest with I guess no curfew, but house arrest, level 3, alternate bond, Count one, the false imprisonment will be $5,000. Count two, child abuse. It's all like necessary. This, yeah, child abuse would be, I guess, $2,500. Count three, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon will be $4,000. Count four, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is $5,000. Count five, battery is $1,000. And count six, battery is $1,000 with a stay away order from the victims. All right,
Sorry, what was count six?
$1,000, so it's, let's see. It's 5,000, it's house arrest level 3 alternate bond, 5,000 count one, 2,500 count two, 4,000 count three, 5,000 count four, 1,000 count five, 1,000 count six. All right. Thank you for coming in. Make sure to keep all future court dates and stay away from the victims. Have a nice day. All right, next is the Veta Spicy, page one. Did you say bond out?
Yes, spicy is a bond out.
Thank you. Zamara Hernandez Hung.
Spanish, please.
Yes.
Good morning, ma'am.
Buenos días, señora.
Ma'am, you were arrested for trafficking in amphetamine or crystal meth and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señora, usted fue arrestada por traficar anfetamina o metanfetamina de cristal y posesión de artefactos para el consumo, parafernalia. Le voy a asignar la oficina al abogado de oficio.
You have her out on felony bond F-24 26219.
Hold for the division judge for that open case.
Aguante para el juez de la división en el caso de abierto delito mayor.
I'm
Mayor.
just reviewing for probable cause.
Leyendo para ver si hay motivo fundado.
I don't see where it's trafficking. I apologize.
The judge, it was 16.2 grams. It's listed where it says note.
Bien, porque la juez decía que no veía tráfico, pero ya la fiscal le aclaró que es 16.2.
There's probable cause for trafficking in crystal meth. I'll set the bond on count one at $15,000 and count two, possession of drug paraphernalia for $500. And you'll see your judge Monday. Have a nice day.
Cargo 1, 15,000 de fianza, cargo 2, $500 de fianza. Va a ver el juez el lunes.
Next is Danielle Jones, page 2.
She's next door. Can we pass, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Judge, we have Mr. Ventura back after we do the next female.
Okay, Genesis Pera on page 2.
Fair is present. She speaks English.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I think TAP's good.
There's probable cause for the charges. That's fine. TAP alternate bond. TAP alternate bond will be $2,500, count one, and count two is $500. Second. It's, where does it say there's a pipe? I apologize.
Let's say.
This says
a green translucent baggie. Let's see.
count two maybe should be $1 or an ROR. I don't know what you want me to do. I don't see a pipe.
$1 is fine, Judge.
All right. Count one is 2,500. Count two, no probable cause. That's $1. Ma'am, you have to go to your court for your arraignment. What's 30 days, please?
8/11.
Your arraignment will be August 11th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 7-4, Judge Milton Hirsch. Have a nice day, ma'am. You wanted me to do Mr. Ventura now or after the next female?
No, the
next
next
one-
female's a bond out.
Victoria Lieberman is a bond out. So then do you want me to call Sandy Ventura now?
Yes, please. He's
Thank
present.
you. Hi, Mr. Ventura. Good morning, sir. Page 15, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure and petty theft. It's from July 2nd. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. So it's from 1:10 in the morning. There's CCTV of a bicycle storage room and Mr. Ventura going inside that bicycle storage room and later exiting the room with a set of wheels and a seat belonging to the victim's bicycle. It was a Diamondback mountain bike chained to a frame. All right. So there is probable cause for count 1 burglary to an unoccupied structure, and its petty theft. Count 2 is a first-degree misdemeanor since $520 worth of bicycle parts were stolen. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the victim, whose initials are LI. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment. Stay away from his residence at 255 West 24th Street in Miami Beach, Florida. So I'm setting a bond. Count 1 burglary to the structure unoccupied is $2,500. Count 2 petty theft is $500. Have a nice day, sir.
Judge, can you go over,
Judge, I'm sorry. We can repeat this in Spanish, please. My apologies. I thought he was speaking English.
That was just the practice. We'll do it again in Spanish. Oh, Sergeant Rodriguez is here too. Hi,
El
Sergeant.
sargento Rodríguez está aquí y lo van a hacer en español de nuevo, señor, porque no sabían que usted no hablaba inglés.
So, good morning, Mr. Ventura. You were arrested for a case from July 2nd of 2025.
Buenos días, señor Ventura. Fue arrestado por un caso que tomó lugar en julio 2 del 2025.
The charges are burglary to an unoccupied structure and petty theft.
Los cargos son allanamiento a una estructura no habitada y robo de una cuantía.
I am appointing the public defender's office for you.
Le estoy asignando al abogado de oficio.
So there's Sergeant Rodriguez is here. Good morning. Did you want to be heard on this case?
El sargento Rodríguez se encuentra aquí. Le pregunta a la juez si quiere ser escuchada en el caso.
I can't hear you.
Yes, Your Honor, if I may.
Raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do. Sergeant Melissa Rodriguez, Miami Beach Police Department. Sandy Ventura is a habitual bike thief, a burglar. He was just recently convicted last year in October.
One second for the interpreter,
Yes,
please.
I'm sorry.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sí, la sargento Rodríguez acaba de decir que usted es un ofensor del ladrón de bicicleta reincidente, el cual fue recientemente condenado este año pasado.
Yes, Your Honor. This year alone, he's been arrested several times for trespassing, robbery with a deadly weapon, petty theft, burglary. So I'm just here to request an elevated bond because he is a habitual theft in our city.
Muy bien. Este año ha sido arrestado por allanamiento con arma mortífera, robo, pasar sin permiso, muchos cargos, los cuales simplemente estoy aquí pidiendo que le suban la fianza.
Judge, on the robbery charge, that was no action by the state attorney's office.
El caso de robo no tomaron acción la oficina de la fiscalía, su señoría, dijo la abogada.
And he currently has an open petty theft from July.
No, he has more than one open petty theft. He has 2 open petty thefts.
La juez dice que tiene más de un robo menor cuantía abierto. Tiene 2.
All right, I'll set a bond as follows. Count 1, burglary to the unoccupied structure. This happened, let's see, at 1:10. That's in the morning. They put 1:10. Yeah, that would be the morning. So I'll set count 1 at $5,000 and count 2 petty theft will be $1,000. I increased the bond.
La juez le acaba de fijar fianza en allanamiento de estructura no habitada, el cual tomó lugar a las 1:10 de la madrugada en $5,000. Y el cargo de robo no cuantía $1,000.
All right, good day, sir.
Buen día, señor.
Oh, one other thing, stay away from the victim whose initials are, what was it, LI? Give it back to you. Stay away from the victim LI and his residence at 255 West 24th Street in Miami Beach, Florida.
Muy bien, señor. También tiene que mantenerse alejado de la persona cuyas iniciales son LI y la dirección ubicada en el 255 West 24th Street en Miami Beach, Florida.
Good day, sir.
Buen día, señor.
Eric, can you call us? Eric, can you call us?
All right, next. We have Eduardo Guedes, page 3.
Judge, if we can go back to the female Miss Jones that we passed, she's present.
Thank
now.
you. Recalling Danielle Jones, page 2.
I know she's got the bench warrant, but pre-trial could be okay. Up to you.
Okay, hi, Miss Jones. Good morning. You were arrested for grand theft, petty theft with a prior conviction. It's a case from May 26. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Home Depot store at 5500 Northwest 167th Street in Miami Gardens, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location, to that store, and you must stay away from there. You understand, ma'am? Let me review for probable cause. So what is it, just?
Right, she's working at Home Depot.
I'm
and
sorry, Judge, 1 second. After this one, this has to be the last one. We have a medical emergency.
You want me to stop now?
Yeah. After this one.
Right, so
Okay.
she's working at Home Depot and she allowed customers to take $1,100 worth of merchandise and she took $400 worth.
All right. Now, pretrial services, alternate bond. $2,500, count 1. Count 2. Does it mention the prior convictions? Let me see.
Yeah, it does, out of Georgia.
2,500, count 2, and count 3. Actually, it should be, I'm sorry, 1,500, count 2, and 1,000, I'm sorry. 1,500, count 2, 1,000, count 3. I split 2 and 3. Stay away from Home Depot. So you want me to take a little break? I will.
Yes, we have a medical emergency. We have to stop.
Okay.
What did Miss Jones get on her traffic?
$1 each. You want to include that in pretrial?
Yeah,
Yes,
sure.
please.
Include with pretrial services. What are the ticket numbers?
I have the first one is ADH 68FE ADQ 2NYE.
And what are those charges for?
One is a bench warrant registration expired more than 6 months, and the other one is a reckless driving.
All right, also include with pretrial ADH 68FE and ADQ 2NYE, alternate $1 each. Thank you. What did you say the second one was, ending in YE? I forgot. Expired.
ADQ
Yeah.
2NYE.
What was that for?
Reckless driving.
Reckless. Okay, thank you. Okay. Let me know when you're ready. I'm taking a stretch break here.
Welcome back, Judge. I'll take a couple of minutes, Your Honor, if it's okay to interpret.
Of course.
Thank you. By the way, Santorini is my favorite, one of my favorite places in the entire world. I was
Nice.
there myself for 5 days, and then I went to Mykonos, and you can have Mykonos. Give me Santorini. I walked all over the place. It's amazing.
I did too. I don't know. Santorini was too hot and too expensive. I like better Rhodes. I thought Rhodes was really nice.
I was there too. and I liked it, but Santorini, I was there. It wasn't that hot. It was beautiful, right in front of the caldera. I mean, it was an
Oh, I can
amazing
tell
time.
you, I miss my Greek salads. They
Oh,
were so good.
I have stomach issues, Your Honor, and I never drank anything for my stomach while I was in, not only in Santorini, in Italy, because from Greece I went to Italy, and I never had one pill for my stomach. It's what we eat here,
Nice
Your
to
Honor.
experience that, be able to experience that, isn't it?
Oh, I see your smile, Your Honor. That refresh. You needed that because your job is so stressful. God bless
Yeah.
you. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
No worries. We're waiting for corrections. So I'm gonna
Thank you.
read.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Judicial.
Not in the door. How to get in?
You know what the tunnel is? You fucking go.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm gonna try to use it today to come in.
We fix this one, but can't enter the front.
I have to enter to the front?
No, through the back. Through the judge's elevator on the second floor.
It's right through here. You want me to show you?
Yeah, that's the entrance.
And my bad, Judge, I was only following the directions given to me.
Eric, can you call us?
That's it.
Call him now. Give me a second. Can't be messing with that.
Yeah, I went back to something. Went up to 119.
1:30. We'll change it.
Gate was on 1.6.
It's on the list of me with Alan.
Went up.
Just kidding.
You know what I'm saying?
I used to be accounts. I can give you one of the phone to make it direct to. Okay, 105 548 5534. Tell them you want to speak to them, bring to it, or do it after. All right. They fall over there, nobody picks up for them.
Oh, are you guys' desk? Do you want me to call Marlene?
I gave him a phone number over there from one of the calendar supervisors.
Do you want me to give them a heads up? I can call her.
From a couple of days ago, I don't.
I'm just gonna call her in case they call your guys' desk again.
All of the dust, and they can't get me on all of them.
Stampeded on this. And so they pushed it against the wall as well. Steps. You can listen to me.
I knew Aaron was going walking forward. Little pines or something. Unless they need. Who's talking?
So they keep coming up and down.
I'll have Maureen's cell phone number, but I'm not about to give them Maureen's cell phone number. No, it's right here. No, it hasn't been signed. She needs to sign it.
Okay. I like a blueprint. What I do?
Basically.
Number one.
Yeah, there's.
Put it on the top.
Even wearing. This is a copy of it. No, once you get the big report, we can get a copy of the pink copy, and the rest goes to state and pre-con.
Those two records.
AO2 or AO3?
I know. What I say about that?
AO2, right?
Retro, yeah, I wanted the first two pages go to the clerk's office. The blue one goes to. Can you give me food? Actually, don't worry. I got it right here. Really thirsty.
Very, very good selection.
No, that's it. No, I'm not sure. Yep, okay, makes sense.
We're ready, Judge.
All right. 1 second. Okay, we're back in session and we have now Mr. Eduardo Geddes.
Spanish is preferred, please.
Spanish,
Yes.
please. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a case from July 1st that charges burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Muy bien, señor. Usted fue arrestado por un cargo de julio 1º, que el cargo es allanamiento de un transporte no habitado. Le asigno al abogado de oficio.
There is probable cause
Judge,
for
I
the
would ask that you
charge.
find no probable cause.
No probable cause? Okay.
Yes, Judge, the arrest warrant doesn't state that Mr. Geddes ever went into the car or had any of her belongings, just that he was seen on video.
Yeah.
Él no alega nada de que fue visto dentro del carro ni nada, nada más que fue visto en video, es lo único que alega.
So
They said,
it's not that well written, but I think that it presumes that he was in the car.
Well, you
No
can't,
está tan bien escrito, pero creo que se puede asumir que estaba en el carro.
if the video just shows him carrying a bag and not saying he was in the car or took or had possession at any time of any of her belongings, they can't
Pero
claim that he burglarized her car.
Pero ese video nada más que muestra que él tenía algo, un cartucho en la mano o algo, pero nunca estuvo dentro del carro. No pueden reclamar de que esas posesiones eran de ella y que él estuviera atado dentro del carro.
I'm okay with finding no probable cause and a dollar bond since he has other matters, as this appears to be an added charge.
Estoy bien con que no motivo fundado, $1 añadido, porque esto aparenta ser un cargo añadido.
I think there is probable cause.
That's over
Yo creo que hay
defensible,
motivo
Judge.
fundado. O la
Just carrying
objeción
a
de la...
white bag that doesn't belong to anybody, any alleged victim, and never being in a car does not constitute a crime.
They saw him enter the car.
Where does it say that?
¿Dónde dice que lo vieron entrar al carro? Porque llevar un cartucho blanco sin saber de qué nada pertenece ni ir a entrar al carro, eso no constituye.
There's video footage. I guess it's poorly written, but there's video footage of him entering the vehicle.
No, it says.
Hay
the video-
video, creo que está pobremente escrito, pero hay video.
Miss
Video
F.
footage shows
Judge,
a
it's
white
not
male.
great. So I think that the manager saw the defendant in the car, and then there's the video footage of him.
Miss F, call
the
your
manager-
officer. Let's hear from the officer.
Llamen al
believe
oficial.
there's been held no bond already on 2 VOPs. Up to you, Judge. If you want me to bring the officer in, I can.
Call your officer.
So
Do
we'll
it
reset
now.
over PCH this afternoon.
Okay, I'll set it in the afternoon for PCH.
Lo vamos a fijar para por la tarde para ver si hay motivo fundado.
right, next is Carlo DeLilo.
The bond out?
Thank you. Page 3, Zachary Brown.
Brown is present.
Good morning, Mr. Brown. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review for probable cause. Any objection to a program? I know he came.
So he's got too many priors, Judge. There's a conviction from May, 32 days. He's got a long prison sentence.
I would ask for tap, Judge.
It was almost 7 years in prison.
And there was a struggle with the officer. That's the concerning part for me. The drugs, I wouldn't have a problem with. Let me see. He had a 32-day sentence from May. 2 cases. It's the same thing, but they're resisting. I'm setting a bond. Count 1, possession of cocaine is $1,000. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia. I'll set it at $150. And count 3, resisting an officer without violence is $500. Good day, sir. Next case, Ariel Perdero, page 4.
The bond out?
Thank you. Xavier Matthews.
He's not here yet.
He refused and he's out on felony bond F254286.
You want to wait?
Let me review.
We'll wait, Mr. President. That's fine.
Let me review for probable cause. So there's appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, there's probable cause, bond is $2,500.
With the whole?
It's an open, no, isn't it added charge?
No.
Oh, can we see
Actually, maybe
when?
it is.
This is from March. Can you see when F254286 was from?
Yeah, hold on.
F254286 has an arrest date of March 1st, 2025.
There's a hold for F254286. Next is Michael Mason on page 4. Good morning, sir. Mr. Mason, you were arrested for purchase of heroin, a controlled substance, and possession of heroin. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. How long have you lived here in Hollywood?
5 years.
All right, state any objection to pretrial?
The program's good.
Pretrial services alternate bond, it will be $1,500, count 1, and 1 minute. He had what, 5 baggies?
He's the buyer.
He's the buyer, but he's buying 5 baggies? Wait, no, that's from the co-defendant. It's fine. I'll do 15, purchase will be, count 1 is $1,000, count 2, possession of the fentanyl will be, or heroin, I'm sorry, possession of heroin will be $1,500 with pretrial. Sir, you may be eligible for the drug court program. That's something you should discuss with your attorney. Good luck to you.
1,000 and 1,500 pre
Yeah,
alternate?
yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Then we have Angel Romero is next. Five cases for Mr. Romero. Keeping it busy.
Mr. Romero is present. He speaks English.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 5 separate cases. I will appoint the public defender's office for you for all of the cases, and we'll go case by case. The first one is F25-14582. In that case, you're charged with possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine and possession of drug paraphernalia. There is probable cause. I'll set a bond. You had pipe with methamphetamine in his pocket and residence. So it's 2,500 count 1, $500 count 2. And the next case is F25-14580. It's from March 17th. Burglary to an unoccupied structure and grand theft. So it looks like package theft deliveries. It's from somebody's mailroom. So one victim's package had $266 of, I guess, merchandise. The other one was over $1,200. There's video footage that shows him arriving there with, I guess, a co-defendant. They don't reside at that place and they took somebody's property. It was positively identified by Officer Bravo. So there's probable cause for burglary to the unoccupied structure and grand theft. On this case, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims whose initials are CO and LR, I guess the owners of those packages, and stay away from their apartment building at 590 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. It's called RAM, Miami River Apartments. You're not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there, sir. Count 1 burglary to the unoccupied structure is $2,500. Count 2 grand theft will be $2,500. The next case is F25-14579. That's from April 13th of 2025. The charge is aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. It says he grabbed a butcher knife. I guess the victim didn't want to go with him. He grabbed a butcher knife and in one hand told her, "Let's go. You're coming with me. Look what I have in my hand. You better go." When witness 2 said he's going to call the police, he fled the scene. So, yeah, there's probable cause for an ag assault with a deadly weapon. All right, so this case, it's from April. I'll set the bond. Are you okay? Actually, on this case, are you okay with a $3,000 bond state?
Okay.
Okay. So you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Marines Hernandez. No contact. Just so we're clear, he speaks English, right?
Para estar claro, él habla inglés, ¿correcto?
Just checking.
No hay que revisar.
So no contact with the alleged victim, Marines Hernandez, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You understand the stay away order, sir? All right. So it's a $3,000 bond on this case ending in 14579. Then the next case I have is F25-14583. It is for grand theft and possession of a stolen or fictitious driver's license. All right, there's probable cause for grand theft in count 2. Is it grand theft? Yeah, for this checks. I'm sorry, is it a grand theft? No.
I think
Yeah,
he
it is.
also had stolen credit cards, IDs.
I should not find probable cause for grand theft. It looks like the checks were already cashed by the payees, so they weren't of any value except for paper at best.
I don't know if he got them reissued, or they could have cashed it without. They could have been cashed or cleared without him knowing, and he could have tried to cash them again. What do you want me to find?
I
Unlawful, what
guess
is it?
unlawful possession of a stolen ID. He had somebody else's driver's license.
What do you want me to find for count 1?
Unlawful possession of personal identification.
Oh, okay. Count 1, there's probable cause for unlawful possession of personal identification, $2,500 bond. Count 2, unlawful possession of a stolen or fictitious driver's license is $2,500. And so the next case is F25-14581, and that is battery with a prior conviction. It's from February 23rd. So there's probable cause for battery with a prior conviction. Again, stay away from Miss Marina Hernandez. I already read the stay away order to you, but you can't have any contact with her directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you cannot use or possess any firearms, guns, weapon, or ammunition. This bond here, I'll set that at $1,500.
I have him as a VFox as well, Judge.
Okay, thank
Right,
you.
he's on probation through the interstate
Somewhere.
compact until 2028.
All right, thank you. Next we have is Colin Salmon.
State. You sent over two separate stay away orders for F25-14580. They put both victims on one stay away order.
You can if it's a non-domestic.
Okay.
You can.
Okay.
You're okay. If it's non-domestic, you can't do it for domestic.
Okay. Gotcha.
Hi, Mr. Salmon. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a case from yesterday, battery by strangulation and battery domestic violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I'm not aware of any criminal history. I don't know how long he's been in South Florida.
How long have you lived in South Florida, sir?
About 9 months to 7 or more. Exactly.
What'd you say? Can't hear you.
About 9 months or more, exactly.
5 months?
9.
9 months, okay.
9.
Where'd you live before that? In New York?
Yes, in New York.
Okay.
So he's requesting a bond.
Okay, so there's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Dixie Pena. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yeah, so stay
Does
away
he have
from
any priors in New York?
Nothing I'm aware of.
All right.
It's violent and he hasn't been here for a year, so requesting a bond.
I'll split the bonds. $4,000, count one for battery by strangulation, count two battery is $1,000. Good luck to you, sir. It's TGK, I try to promote you. I guess I promoted the wrong person, maybe. Try it again. Private loan on a case, I don't know what page. Paperwork. What page is TGK here for Christopher Gerald? Well, I guess he's not, I don't know.
That's number 28 on the calendar on page
9.
Thank you.
page 9.
When he's here, I'll call it up. He's not here yet. Who's here? Who's the next person? Is that Mr. Henry Florentino Marti?
This is Mr. Florentino. He'll need the Spanish interpreter.
Present.
Okay.
Keep up a book.
I don't know where the mute button is on this thing. It says, I don't want to, I'm scared to, you'll have to show me. Whatever. Oh, he's here now. I'm sorry. Is Mr. Christopher Gerald there?
Yes, Judge.
Hi. Okay, let me do his case.
Cover
Hi,
yourself.
Mr. Gerald. He's having a rough time. Hello, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an attempted burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from July 9th.
Mr. Gerald, please don't talk about the facts of your case here in court today, okay?
Come on.
Good morning.
What do you want?
Good morning. Can't hear nothing, man.
I'm reading for probable cause. Is it occupied or it's unoccupied?
Looks like she was out of the car.
Yeah. It's attempted burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, I believe. Let me look through this. All right, sir, stay away from the 7-Eleven at 19905 Northwest 2nd Avenue in Miami Gardens, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Bond's $2,500. Have a good day.
Judge, would you consider the TAP program,
What does that mean,
Mr.
ma'am?
Gerald?
Ma'am?
Requesting a bond. He has 364 from 2023.
It's an attempted burglary. I'll set his bond at $1,500. How's that?
No, it's wrong. Why didn't I say nothing to me?
Mr. Gerald, you do have a bond of 1,500. Your lawyer
I can't pay for a bond.
to talk to you about your case, okay?
What?
Your lawyer from the public defender's office is going to reach out to you and talk to you about your situation to help you.
Okay, thank you, corrections. All right, now I can call up Henry Marte. When you have a chance, can you see what page Mr. Enrique Shadak is on so I can call it out of turn?
I think it's going to be on the afternoon.
The afternoon, it's not here this morning? Okay. Let me go back to Henry Florentino Marte, who needs a Spanish interpreter.
Yes, Your Honor. Florentino Marte.
Page 5. He's out on bond on 2 cases. There's a hold for F25 12618.
Está fuera en fianza en 2 casos. Hay un aguante para F25 1618.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. One is from May 5th.
Fue arrestado por 2 casos. Uno de mayo 5.
The charge is burglary with an assault or battery.
El cargo de allanamiento con acometimiento o agresión física.
Throwing or shooting a deadly missile and criminal mischief.
Tirando un proyectil mortal y también destrucción de propiedad ajena.
And
Mortal,
the other,
perdón.
and the other cases from June 16th, aggravated battery and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Y el otro de junio 16, agresión con agravante y agresión con arma mortífera.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno la oficina al abogado de oficio.
I'm just reviewing the arrest affidavits for probable cause.
Nada más que estoy revisando la affidavit a ver si hay motivo fundado.
So there is probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery, throwing or shooting a deadly missile, and criminal mischief.
Hay motivo fundado para el allanamiento tirando ese misil mortífero, disparándolo y destrucción de propiedad ajena, la agresión.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are JR.
Ordenado a mantenerse alejado de la presunta víctima, cuyas iniciales son JR.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima, sea directo, indirecto, en persona, por teléfono, mensaje o tercera persona.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y mantenerse al mínimo de 500 pies de la víctima, la casa, la escuela, el sitio de empleo todo el tiempo.
Judge, I would ask that you find no probable cause. Mr. Florentino Marte met with the police and indicated that the alleged victim stole his belongings. When he asked for them back, the alleged victim began to fight and he just defended himself, Judge.
Pido que no haya motivo fundado para la agresión. El señor Florentino Marte me dijo que la presunta víctima le robó pertenencia. Cuando él se las pidió de vuelta, comenzó a pelear con él y simplemente se defendió a sí mismo.
There's probable cause based upon the victim's version of the events.
Esa no es la versión de la, mira la versión de la víctima.
There's probable cause for the charge. I was going to set a monetary bond state. I don't know.
Question that he'd be held without bond. He's out on felony bond anyways, and that case is set for arraignment later this month, so I don't know if we're gonna file, but these are two violent
I would
offenses.
ask for bond.
Muy bien, va a pedir, la fiscal pide que lo aguante sin fianza, va a tener fecha futura este mes y no saben si van a presentar otro documento acusatorio o estos cargos son violentos.
I count one burglary with an assault or battery. I'll set that at $10,000.
Cargo 1, allanamiento con acometimiento, agresión física, fijo eso en $10,000 de fianza.
Count 2, throwing or shooting a deadly missile is $7,500.
El cargo tirar o disparar un proyectil mortífero, la fianza $7,500.
Count 3, criminal mischief is $150.
Cargo 3, destrucción de propiedad ajena, $150.
And the next case is the aggravated battery and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon from June 16th.
Y el otro son agresión con agravante y el otro caso también de agresión con arma mortífera, que son de junio 16.
So in this case, he attacked victim 1 with a machete and the victim had injuries.
En este caso, él acometió a la víctima 1, la atacó con un machete y tuvo lesiones en la víctima.
He had a cut to his thumb, a right thumb, and swelling on top of his head.
Tuvo una cortada en su dedo pulgar derecho y una cortada en la parte superior de su cabeza.
There was an independent witness who saw him attack victim 1 with the machete.
Hay una víctima, un testigo independiente que vio atacar a la víctima con un machete.
He hit him approximately 7 times with the machete.
Le golpeó aproximadamente 7 veces con el machete.
And victim 2 tried to stop the attack with a large rock and also threatened victim 2 with the machete.
La víctima número 2 trató de parar ese ataque con una piedra grande y también amenazó a la víctima número 2 con el machete.
So there's probable cause, I believe, for both counts, aggravated battery and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Entonces creo que hay motivo fundado para ambos cargos, agresión con agravante y agresión con arma mortífera.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Buenaventura Mendez and Alex Otero.
Es mantenerse alejado de la presunta víctima Buenaventura Méndez y Alex Otero.
No contact with the victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima, sea directo, indirecto, en persona, por teléfono, escrito o terceras personas.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tienen que mantenerse un mínimo de 500 pies de la víctima, la casa de ellos, la escuela y sitio de empleo, todo el tiempo.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende usted, señor, las órdenes de alejamiento?
No, yo no entiendo nada porque todo lo que están diciendo ahí son
I
mentiras.
do not understand anything, because everything you're saying there, it's a lie.
Well, the person you allegedly struck 7 times in the head with the, or seven times that you struck him with the machete, that alleged victim, you have to stay away from him. And the other person who tried to stop the fight, you got to stay away from him too.
Bueno, la persona que usted presumiblemente le golpeó 7 veces con el machete y la otra persona que trató de pararlo también tiene que mantenerse alejado de esas 2 personas.
You'll see your division judge on Monday because you have an open case. Is that right?
Va a ver al juez en lunes porque tiene un caso abierto, el juez de división.
Have a nice day, sir.
Buen día, señor.
Why is corrections raising their hand? Do we have
Judge, did
somebody
you set
else?
the bond?
Yeah, 7,500 count 1, 5,000 count 2.
7,500 cargo 1, 5,000 el cargo 2 de fianza.
Is TGK have somebody else we need to recall? Because
Yes.
their hand is. I don't know who it is.
It should be on Zoom, Brian Diaz.
Brian Diaz is page 14. Is he there?
Officer Vasquez.
Yes, I'm trying to get Brian Diaz. If you could just bear with me for a minute, please.
Let me
I'm
know when
trying
you're
to-
ready.
Yes, Judge, will do, Judge.
You want me to wait or go to the next case? All right, while we're waiting, let's call Mitchell Santiago, page 6. And any objection to program state?
Got a lot of, he wasn't PID'd. He was released from prison in 2019. He's got a lot of priors.
Not violent. Good morning, Mr. Santiago. Do you speak English?
Buenos días, señor Santiago. ¿Habla inglés?
Yes.
Sí.
Judge, he has priors. He was released in 2019. He's got an 8+ year prison sentence.
All right, sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I would ask if you would consider program, Judge.
That's fine. Tap alternate bond, 2,500 count 1. And $500 count 2. And he has an address, right?
He indicates he has an address, Judge.
Okay, tap alternate $2,500 and $500. Have a good day, sir. You ready? Now we're here with Brian Diaz. Hi, Mr. Diaz. Good morning. Diaz on 14. So, sir, you were arrested for strong arm robbery. It's from September 12th of 2023, almost 2 years ago. Can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir? You're muted. You got to unmute. Sir, good morning. Can you afford to hire an attorney? I can't hear him. Mr. Diaz?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you. You got charged with a case
Yes,
from
ma'am.
September 12th of 2023, a strong arm robbery. I guess it was your mom's the alleged victim, I believe. But can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'll appoint the
No,
public
ma'am.
defender. I'm sorry, you can. So I'm not appointing the public defender's office. Do you want to waive the lawyer's presence so I can set a bond now so you can get out of jail quicker?
Yes, ma'am.
So this happened a while ago. Does he get along with his mom now?
You getting along with your mom?
She's actually been talking to me saying she wants to drop the charges, but I guess it's too late now. So I don't know.
Is there any way to reach her? Do you live with her now? Do you live with your
No,
mom
I live by
now?
myself.
The
No,
mom's
I
not
do not live with
here.
my mom.
Do you want me to pass it to try and call her?
She can modify it at a later time.
If you can.
You know, it's not so easy, Miss Seth, to do that.
But they don't live together, so it's not super pressing.
All right, are you okay if I do the stay away order now and your lawyer can go in front of the division judge to try and get it modified?
If that's what the victim wants.
Or if she wants that, or can you see if the victim witness coordinator can call her to see if she can jump on Zoom?
Judge, I have no information that the victim wants to be here.
What did you say, sir?
The number is 786. I'm sorry.
Wait a minute, I'll call her, no problem. Does she speak English or no?
No, she does not.
All right, you can try and interpret, Mr. Marin. What's the number?
Absolutely.
What's the phone number?
No, I'm sorry. It's 305-431-3365. I'm sorry.
What? Go ahead. 305 what?
431-3365.
Okay, I'll call her, see if she answers.
Thank
I
you.
don't know how to mute this, so you all get to listen. She's not answering the phone.
No está contestando.
She didn't answer. All right. So I'm gonna have to read a stay away order from your mother, the alleged victim, Anna Diaz. You're no contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any of those items to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? You
Yes,
understand the
ma'am.
stay away order? Okay. And you currently are working now, sir?
Yes, ma'am. I work for the City of Miami Fire Rescue.
All right, I'm going to release him on his own recognizance. There's probable cause. I don't believe he's a danger to the community. So I'll release you on your own recognizance. You don't have to post a bond. Just make sure you hire a private lawyer, keep all future court dates, and you must stay away from your mother until such time that the stay away order is modified by another judge. All right?
Okay, thank you.
No, not release that right. There's probable cause. It's an ROR, release on his own recognizance. Okay? The arraignment should be in 30 days. Have a nice day, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Appreciate it.
All right, moving right along. Ron Lewis.
Mr. Lewis has a fugitive hold.
Okay, he does. Oh, in-state fugitive
Yeah.
hold.
He's in jail, Raymond. Can we pass?
Yes, ma'am. Then there's James Herrera, or Jaime Herrera. I don't know how he says his last name. Good morning, sir.
Spanish, please.
Sir, good morning.
Yes.
You were arrested for trafficking in cocaine, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in cocaine,
Fue arrestado por tráfico de cocaína y posesión de un sitio para traficar cocaína.
possession of cocaine, and resisting an officer without violence.
Posesión de cocaína y resistir a un oficial sin violencia.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private attorney?
Señor, ¿puede usted pagar para contratar un abogado privado?
No.
No.
No. All right, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno al abogado de oficio.
So Judge, it looks like he wasn't charged with the sales to the CI.
He has a hold for immigration.
Tiene un aguante para inmigración también él.
That's for O'Connor to sign. He's gonna take it down.
Your audio's on.
Sorry.
Give me a moment to review. So he's not being charged with the
I don't
sales to the,
think so, because he's only being charged with one count of the trafficking.
Nada más que lo acusan del cargo no de venta, sino del traficar.
so there's June 30th is the first sale.
Junio 30 fue la primera venta.
He negotiated the purchase of 1 ounce of cocaine in exchange for $1,200.
Negoció comprar una onza de cocaína a cambio de $1,200.
Then that's the second one. It was July 9th.
Segundo, Julio 9.
The CI, confidential informant, also negotiated for 1.5 ounces of cocaine in exchange for $1,900.
También negoció con el informante confidente por 1,5 onzas de cocaína a cambio de $1,900.
And he sold 43 grams of cocaine. And then there's a warrant July 10th yesterday.
Y vendió 43 gramos de cocaína y otro a orden de ayer.
It looks like the confidential informant was trying to purchase 1 ounce of cocaine in exchange for $1,200.
Y luce también como el informante confidente estaba tratando de negociar para comprar 1 onza de cocaína por $1,200.
It's like they filed one charge of trafficking for all of them.
Okay.
Aparenta presentar un caso de traficar para todos.
All right.
Separate possession of cocaine.
Bien.
Count 1. There's probable cause for trafficking in cocaine. That bond
Cargo.
is,
Go ahead.
that bond will be $25,000.
Cargo 1, hay motivo fundado para traficar cocaína. Esa fianza va a ser $25,000.
1 minute.
Minuto.
So they entered his home and after the search warrant, they also recovered 19 grams of cocaine.
Entraron a la casa después que tenían la orden de pesquisa. También recuperaron 19 gramos de cocaína.
Count 2, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in cocaine is $2,500.
Cargo 2, posesión de un sitio para traficar cocaína, $2,500.
Judge, what's count 1?
Count 1 is $25,000. Count 2 is $2,500.
Thank you.
Cargo 1, 25,000. Cargo 2, 2,500.
Count 3, possession of cocaine. It should be possession with intent to sell cocaine for that first sale. State.
Judge, they may not want to charge that if they don't want to disclose the CI. I think he's just.
Okay, fine. Count 3,
Quizá-
possession of cocaine is $2,500.
El cargo 3, posesión de cocaína, es $2,500 después que clarificó algo con la fiscal.
And count 4, resisting an officer without violence is $500.
Y el cargo 4, resistir a un oficial sin violencia, es $500 de fianza.
That's plus a nebia requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds.
Eso es más el requisito de Nevia. Usted tiene que mostrar el dinero usado para pagar la fianza. Viene de un fondo que es legal.
State, you sure you want a nebia? It's before Judge Richard Hirsch. You're going to yell at me for doing a nebia.
I think he's got immigration issues. I think he illegally re-entered, so If your honor doesn't want to do the Nebbia, that's fine. I don't think.
I'm gonna say no Nebbia because this judge particularly gets upset when I set him for small amounts. So
No
no
hay-
Nebbia. He's
no
free
va
to
a haber
work it
Nebbia.
out. But
No hay
sir,
Nebbia.
but you do have an immigration hold, so be mindful of that. Have a nice day.
Pero si tiene un aguante de migración, tenga eso en mente. Buen día.
Next case is Tommy Johnson White. Good morning, Mr. Johnson White. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's from July 9th. It looks like what is he stealing? Alcohol?
He's
Grey-
got,
Huh? He likes Grey Goose, 2 Grey Goose vodka bottles?
he's got a 32-day sentence from last month, 36 days from February, a couple of pages of priors, including a prison sentence requesting a bond.
You are ordered to stay away from the public supermarket or their liquor store at 1220 East Palm Drive in Homestead, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir.
Don't ask for tap, Judge. Mr. Johnson, White is calling.
Let me look at his priors.
Right, again, the 2 jail sentences from this year, 1 from last month,
He
pages
has-
of priors.
Eric, can you call us?
A second.
There's probable cause for the charges. I'll set a bond at $1,500. Stay away from that Publix liquor store, sir. Good day. Next we have is Willis Hosil.
Willie, how feel now? I got
Good
you.
morning.
I'm all right, and you now.
Hey, how you doing, sir? You got arrested for carrying a concealed firearm and possession of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. How long have you lived in Miami?
27 years.
All right. Any objection to pretrial? There's no enhancement, I don't believe, for the possession of cannabis.
Judge. Right, I don't know if we're gonna be able to go forward on the CCF. I think the reason why it's charged is because he was smoking marijuana.
You want me just to do an ROR and let him come to work? He has no priors.
Yes, please.
You working, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, ROR count 1, ROR count 2. Make sure to keep all future court dates. You're not supposed to carry a gun concealed if you're committing a criminal offense. I don't know, if you have a medical marijuana license, you'll just talk to your lawyer, okay?
I
Have
think
a
it
nice
says
day.
you can't carry a gun concealed if you chronically and habitually used alcoholic
Marijuana.
beverages or other substances to the extent normal faculties are impaired.
All right, have a nice day. Next case we have is Michael Yera, page 7.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for uttering a forged check, grand theft, and scheme to defraud a financial institution.
Muy bien, señor. Usted fue arrestado por mostrar un cheque fraudulente, robo mayor cuantía y una confabulación para defraudar a una institución financiera.
So he's involved in some scheme to defraud the victim. They even went so far as to successfully change the victim's phone number on their bank account.
Es involucrado en una confabulación para cometer fraude a la presunta víctima. Fueron hasta el punto de lograr cambiar el teléfono en el cheque.
So he's trying to cash now a check for $5,992.97.
Está ahora tratando de cambiar un cheque por 5,992,97 centavos.
There's probable cause for all of the charges.
Motivo fundado para todos los cargos.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Seacoast Bank at 396 Alhambra Circle in Coral Gables, Florida.
Usted ordenó mantenerse alejado del Seacoast Bank, el Banco Seacoast, ubicado en el 396 Alhambra Circle en Coral Gables, Florida.
He should be ordered, do you want him to stay away from the Dunworth Construction Company, the victim?
Quiere también que se mantenga alejado, pregunta a la juez de la compañía de construcción Dunworth, el cual es la presunta víctima.
I don't know, Judge.
All right, just stay away from the Seacoast Bank. I'm setting a bond.
Manténgase alejado del banco.
How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
¿Cuánto tiempo viviendo en Miami, señor?
Miami, 1 año y medio.
Miami, a year and a half.
Okay. Where'd you live before you came to Miami?
¿Dónde vivía anterior a venir a Miami?
No, siempre viví aquí.
I've always lived here.
When did you move to Florida?
¿Cuándo se mudó? ¿Cuándo llegó aquí a la Florida?
El marzo del 2024.
March of 2024.
Where'd you live before March of 2024?
Anterior a marzo del 2024, ¿dónde estaba usted? ¿Dónde vivía?
¿Dónde vivía?
Where did I live? Sí, señor.
En
He
Cuba.
doesn't want to say.
In Cuba.
Requesting the bond, Judge.
Pidiendo fianza, juez.
Would you
Count
consider-
one.
Judge, would you consider pretrial services for Mr.
No, I don't think so. Not for this. This is a rather sophisticated scheme to defraud, where this group that gave him this check cashed 8 counterfeit checks as well.
No, pidió el abogada suya un programa, haberle dicho absolutamente no, debido a lo sofisticado que es este esquema. Este grupo también ya cobró ya otros 8 cheques.
Count one, is $2,500 is the bond for uttering a forged check.
Por presentar el cheque falso o fraudulente es $2,500 de fianza.
Count two, grand theft is $2,500.
Robo mayor cuantía, cargo 2, $2,500.
And count three, it's not a conspiracy. There's probable cause for scheme to defraud a financial institution. That's $5,000.
No es confabulación, pero es un esquema para defraudar una institución financiera y la fianza es $5,000.
Do you want a Nebia requirement?
No.
Okay.
Pide si quería Nevia a la fiscalía, dijo que no.
Next case is Fernando Garcia. Page 7. He's out on bond, hold for F-25 12782.
Mr. Garcia speaks both English and Spanish.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, grand theft, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. So, sir, you were ordered, there's probable cause for the charges. You're ordered to stay away from the Casa Victoria Hotel at 507 Espanola Way in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that hotel. You must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand? Also state whoever's writing up your stay away orders is putting the names of the business in the first box, where it should just be in the second box. You may want to speak to whoever's writing up your stay away orders. Stay away from there. They're located at 507 Espanola Way in Miami Beach, Florida. Stay away from there. So count one, possession of the methamphetamine, the controlled substance, there's probable cause, $2,500 bond. Count two, possession of a weapon by a convicted felon. He had a knife on him. I said it. Are you okay with 5,000, State?
Okay.
5,000, count two. Count three, grand theft. That's for, he fraudulently rented rooms at this hotel and defrauded the hotel. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond for count three. Count four, there's probable cause for possession of drug paraphernalia, I believe. I thought I read about a pipe. Yeah, 1 minute.
Right, a small plastic bottle with meth. 2 pipes with residue.
Okay, count four will be $500. You'll see your judge Monday. Have a nice day. Next we have is Michael Humel. Page 8.
He's in custody on a probation warrant, being held no bond. He's also a fugitive from Orange County, Florida, no bond.
All right, hold for F23-5302. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of alprazolam, a controlled substance, and grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Two white pills. So he had alprazolam. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Casa Victoria Hotel at 507 Espanola Way in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that hotel and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am, I understand.
Anyway, I'll set a bond. $2,000, count one. He had 2 pills. And count two. Although, do you care if I do less, like 1,000? Because he can.
He's got holds.
Well, he has a hold anyway. So it's 2,000, count one, and $2,500, count two for the grand theft. You'll see your judge on Monday. Have a good day, sir. Next is Manuel Martinez, page 8.
He's out on probation on a felony and a misdemeanor. And also he's going to be reset for the PM.
Okay, I'm reviewing for probable cause. Hold for F24-1968.
Corrections, why are we resetting it?
What?
Why are we resetting?
Medical.
Medical, okay.
Well, he was being Baker acted and he, I guess, hit a security guard.
The score you want to waive since he's got the probation?
There's probable cause, reset medical, whatever.
Yeah, I'd rather see if we can get him into court. I want to check.
Okay.
Next on page 9 is Lazaro Campos.
Mr. Campos is present, speaks.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon and driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I guess he has a firearm and was that in violation of a order of
He's
protection?
also a convicted felon.
It is. All right. And he has 1, 2, I guess, third or subsequent conviction. This would be it. I'll set a bond as follows. Count 1, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon is $7,500. Count 2, driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction will be set it at $1,500. Have a good day, sir. And no driving unless you have a valid license, sir. No drive order. Next case is Roberto Medinilla, page 9.
He's in jail arraignment. Can we pass?
Sure. Alexis Herrera. You have Mr. Herrera? Good morning, Mr. Herrera. Sir, you were arrested for a false imprisonment with a deadly weapon, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and criminal mischief. Sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
No, I cannot.
All right, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Requesting a bond plus house arrest.
There was a roommate dispute over money, and I guess he grabbed a large pair of scissors sitting on the kitchen counter, yelling at the victim, pushing her around. He didn't strike her, but he pushed her against the walls, threatening her with the scissors. Okay. So she tries to escape. He blocked the exit, so I guess that's the false imprisonment. And victim was eventually able to escape through a back door. He jumped on the hood of the victim's vehicle as she's trying to escape, began stabbing at the windshield with the scissors that he was still holding, and created several cracks in the windshield. Victim was terrified and distraught, crying during the response. And he was also positively identified by the victim. Ms. Court, anything you want to say?
No, Judge, Mr. Herrera understands that the alleged victim is no longer at the home.
No longer there.
All right, well, if the victim is still there, you're gonna have to find somewhere else to live, but if she's moved out, then you're okay. So no contact with the alleged victim, Aliyah Abashishi, no, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. So if she's living in the home, then you can only go there one time only with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
I wanted to ask one simple question.
Before that, do you understand the stay away order? That you can't have any contact with the
I
victim?
totally understand the stay away order, correct, yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Go ahead. What's your question?
Judge, Mr. Herrera's not sure he's gonna have any funds for a bond. He's asking if you'll consider house arrest as an alternate.
State's requesting a bond plus house arrest. This is violent. When the police tried to talk to him, he was screaming, he wouldn't calm down. He's been on probation before. It was violated 3 times. I'm concerned for her safety.
This is somebody else's stuff.
Count 1, there should be probable cause for armed false imprisonment. I guess that's how they charged it.
Right.
If I'm adding house arrest, I can lower the bonds, all right? Count 1 will be 20, there's probable cause for count 1. I'll set it at $2,500. Count 2. There's probable cause for the charge aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. That's $5,000. And count 3 criminal mischief is $150. That's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. It's going to be level 3 house arrest. I'm not going to do a curfew. It's plus bond plus house arrest, level 3. Sade, are you okay if I don't do a curfew? This did happen at 1 a.m, but it looks like it
He
may
was
be
living there at the time. It's okay, Judge.
bond plus house arrest. Next is Larry Morrow on page 10, added charge. I don't see prior convictions.
I pulled it, Judge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. F-24-2235, a conviction for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Let's say from April 24th of 24.
Hi, Mr. Morrow. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. It's from June 25th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the Home Depot store at 13501 South Dixie Highway in Pinecrest, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. Bond's $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Jose Rivera Cuervo, page 10.
He has a hold for immigration.
All right. Is he coming in? Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Buenos días, señor. Spanish.
Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for failing to register as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por el incumplimiento de matricularse o registrarse según requerido por ley. Le asigno la oficina del abogado de oficio.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Motivo fundado para ese cargo.
Also, your bond is $2,500 and you have an immigration hold as well.
Su fianza son 2,500 y también tiene un aguante para inmigración.
Have a nice day.
Buen día, señor. Una retención de migración, señor. Buen día.
Next is Victor Paez, page 10.
Qualified for pretrial.
Okay.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Yes.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Fue arrestado por posesión de cocaína y posesión de cannabis. La
There's
asigno a la oficina del abogado de oficio.
There is probable cause for the charge. Sir, how long have you lived in Miami?
Motivo fundado para los cargos. Señor, ¿cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo en Miami?
Estoy aquí del 80 casi.
I've been here almost since 1980.
Okay, pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500, count 1, ROR, count 2.
Muy bien, el programa Pretrial Services, confianza alterna 2.500 en primer cargo y bajo su propia palabra en el segundo.
Next is Tony McGee, page 11. Is this Mr. McGee? Sir, you were arrested for grand theft, criminal mischief over $1,000, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there may be some issues here. He and his friend broke into a gambling machine, a slot machine in a gas station.
I can bring the officer in. I don't think they wrote.
Reset it.
Okay, the amount that was stolen or the amount of damage.
Correct, because it's charges as if over $1,000. So I'll reset it. Also, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Sunoco gas station at 26790 Southwest 137th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that gas station and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand? All right, so anyway, that being said, I'll reset it for probable cause hearing in the afternoon.
For McGee, correct?
What?
This is for McGee?
Yes. Then next is Rance Belton. He has a bondsman here. Corrections, is Mr. Rance Belton there?
That's not him, Judge. Next to Ms.
Yeah.
Corey.
Is this Mr. Belton? I'm so sorry. Is this him?
Yes, this is
Yes,
Mr.
ma'am.
Thank you, sir. You were arrested for sale of heroin, possession with intent to sell heroin within 1,000 feet of a school or park. They put conspiracy and then possession of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Count 3 should be possession.
So he sold 5 baggies of fentanyl to the co-defendant. And then he had 1 baggie of marijuana in his pocket. And also a fentanyl bag. So, sir, you were ordered to stay away from the Gibson Park at 350 Northwest 13th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that park and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So shouldn't it be possession with intent to sell heroin within 1,000 feet?
Yes, so should be 15,000 and F1.
Say it again?
It should be a first-degree felony.
Oh, okay. You want me to split them? Oh, I guess, no.
Yes, please.
Count one will be possession of heroin.
Heroin or fentanyl?
I'm sorry, fentanyl. They wrote heroin. It should be fentanyl. Count one is, I'll do this all over again. Count one, probable cause for possession of fentanyl. That bond will be with it, and then, what do you want me to set the total bond for the sale?
Maybe
10,000?
5,000, 10,000 on count two.
All right. Count one is $5,000 bond. Count two is possession with intent to sell heroin within 1,000, I'm sorry, fentanyl within 1,000 feet of a park. That's a $10,000 bond. And count three, possession of cannabis. What do you want on that? $1?
It's fine.
ROR, please.
Okay.
ROR, count three. All right. All right, now we have the next case is Damone Francis. Good morning, Mr. Francis, sir. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant. It's charging you with grand theft, burglary to an occupied dwelling while wearing a mask. So, sir, can you afford to pay for a private attorney? I can't hear him.
No, Judge.
All right, I will
not right
appoint
now,
the
Your
public.
Honor.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's a case from March 6th of 2025. It looks like he's breaking into vehicles at in Miami Beach. So let me take a look. 1 second.
He's stealing expensive cars.
Let me review the arrest warrant or. I don't, okay, so the value of the Mercedes wagon is 180,000, so they list the value. And then,
I don't see any mask enhancement.
Right, so he was
Pardon
wearing a hoodie, but I don't know if that would qualify for the mask enhancements.
it does if they're covering their faces with it.
Doesn't indicate covering face.
Let me read this again. So I agree with you. I'm just not clear. State, you want to bring in the officer?
No. So I think it would be the burglary to the dwelling. I think that the defendant was actually extradited down here. Give me a second. He was arrested. Right?
In Broward?
No, it looks Minneapolis.
I think you should bring in the officer about the hoodie. That's a serious charge, and I think you should bring in, go
Okay.
call Sergeant Rodriguez. Who do we need?
I'll get the officer and judge, just to see if the face was caught.
If there's to be a mask enhancement. Okay.
Just to let you know, we might have a very large afternoon calendar.
We do?
Well, I heard that it was packed, so I don't know.
Business
if
is
it's
booming
still-
here. My gosh, we have job security.
We do, unfortunately.
Thank you, Lord.
Unfortunately.
Well, anyway, I'm not trying to make things difficult. If if it's a burglary with, while wearing a mask, what does that do? Just increase the bond state?
I think it would make it qualify for the motion.
And we have to, you can't get,
Let's see. Let me see this.
why is it 2 counts of burglary to the dwelling?
It's not.
Only one count.
One count of each.
But it's charged, oh, I'm sorry, it says charged 2, pardon me. You want me to set a bond?
Yeah, if Your Honor would do maybe 50,000 on the burglary, given that it appears that he was extradited here from Minnesota. The defendant also has priors out of county. It looks like he may
As
have
a fugitive from Broward County as well, no bond.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the victim's residence at 4955 Lakeview Drive in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location, to that residence, and you must stay away from there. That's in Miami Beach, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Your Honor.
All right, I'll set a bond. Count 1, grand theft for the vehicle.
I would ask
I'm
for
gonna-
standard bond, Judge, 15,000.
State?
if Your Honor were to increase the bond on the burglary.
Okay. Count 1, grand theft will be $15,000. Count 2, burglary to the dwelling. I guess the
I would
people
ask
were
for
home
75.
sleeping at the time. I'll set that bond. What did you want on that? 50,000?
I was asking for a total bond of 50, so 35.
$35,000 bond, count 2. Stay away order from the victim's property. Good day, sir. Next is Lambrentis Wright, page 12. How long does the turnaround you guys need for the afternoon?
I have to go.
It's 8 pages.
All right. They have to drive back to REG, get the
And then I
paperwork.
have to drive all the way back over here, so that really depends on traffic.
An extra 30 minutes.
And then that also depends on if, when I get over there, the calendar's ready for me to take some.
And say that. Okay, next is Lambrentis Wright. No, you drive slowly and carefully. It's okay, we'll wait. Hi, Mr. Wright. You were arrested for driving with a suspended license. Third or subsequent offense, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You okay with pretrial state?
Can't drive.
You can't drive, sir. You got to get your license straightened out, okay? And I know there's a drive legal program, but you have a lot of that. That's what it looks like. You want me to? I could. So no driving unless you have a valid license. Pretrial services, alternate bond, it's $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Darrell Hannah, page 12. Hi, Mr. Hannah. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine and introduction of a controlled substance at the jail. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, so you want me to split them or what do you want me to do? $1, count one, just possession? You want me to do possession with intent to sell in possession and split
We're
them?
gonna do 5,000 and 2,500.
Okay, count one is $5,000, count two is $2,500. I split the bonds. Have a good day. Next is Baron Moore, page 12. Got to pick up the pace. I'm going too slow. Mr. Moore, sir, you were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm, possession of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store. Can you let like your officers know this is not a crime? There's no statute that says, we should look at the statute. Possessing it within a church 1,000 feet is not, I'm not aware it's a criminal offense. Intent to sell is. Anyway, count three is attempted tampering with physical evidence. Count four, possession of a weapon while committing an offense. Public Defender's Office is appointed. So he had an adjudication withheld.
Right, so you can't possess a concealed firearm or get a permit.
Okay.
Right, within 3 years after all of the conditions of the withholds have lapsed.
He had some cannabis on him as well. All right, so that being said, you can't possess a weapon.
It also talks about his license being revoked and he's a gang member according to the A form.
Oh, I guess you're objecting to pretrial then?
Yes. Right, and the prior was also gun related.
Count one, carrying a concealed firearm is $2,500. Count two, possession of cannabis. You want an ROR?
Judge, can we go back on the arrest form?
The what?
Back on the arrest form, it says that he's on page 2, toward in the second paragraph, the 5-line paragraph. It
Yeah.
says that he's bending forward in a suspicious manner when they approach. Then later on, they say that they're actually seeing him reach allegedly backward, which doesn't make sense, Judge. They're saying he reaches in 2 different directions. They can't make up their minds where they're saying he's reaching. I would ask that you find no probable cause, Judge.
Right, it says the defendant, okay. Defendant was observed reaching, yielded a gun.
They found the gun in the car.
Right there, I think there's multiple guns in the car.
But they're
Mhm.
saying he was reaching forward.
There's 3
How
guns.
can he
in the
reach
car.
forward and backward at the same time?
You can reach forward, then reach backward.
But they're saying that a subsequent search of the immediate area where the
Miss
defendant was
Corey, you want $1 on that? I don't care.
That's fine.
Count one, carrying a concealed firearm is $2,500. Count two, possession of cannabis. You want $1 or an ROR?
An ROR, please.
ROR, count two. Count three, attempted tampering with physical evidence. I'm actually inclined to give him $1 on that one too. And count four, possession of a weapon while committing an offense, ROR. So it's your bond is 2501. Have a nice day, sir. Next we have is Ulysses Gonzalez Tejeda, page.
George, can we take, yes, I'm sorry, the one that we've
You
had.
ready? You want me to call someone else?
Oh, that's who we want to call, Ulysses Gonzalez Tejeda.
Page 13, 4 cases.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. He's refused. It's reset for the PM. I wanted
All
you
right.
to call Mr. Ron Lewis and Mr. Roberto Medina Nelly that we
All right,
passed.
let me do those first then before I review for Ulysses. I'm not calling it. I'm passing Ulysses Gonzalez Tejeda. So let me call up Ron Lewis, page 6, please.
Where's the fugitive hold from on Lewis?
Broward County, total bond 2,500.
Hi, Mr. Lewis. You got arrested for possession of crack cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. I'm setting a bond. $2,500. Have a good day, sir. Then next is Roberto Medinilla.
What page is this on? I'm sorry.
Page 9. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Buenas tardes, señor. ¿Habla inglés?
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were
Spanish.
arrested for driving as a habitual traffic offender. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por manejar como ofensor reincidente de tránsito. Le asigno la oficina al abogado de oficio.
He has 23 active suspensions on his license as a habitual traffic offender.
Tiene 23 suspensiones activas en su expediente de tránsito como ofensor reincidente de tránsito.
I mean, I understand he's 73 years old, but he keeps driving. State, what do you want to do in terms of
He
his
also has
release?
a conviction with a jail sentence for DUI third and subsequent.
I'm setting a bond.
Judge,
It's
would you consider
2,500.
pretrial services for Mr. Medinilla?
No,
This
he
is not a
does
violent
not stop
crime.
driving.
No, él no para de conducir, también tiene manejar bajo la influencia por tercero.
I think
I'm
it's
sympathetic that he's,
He
you
does
know,
not have
up
funds
in
for
here.
a bond, Judge. We're gonna have a gentleman
Well-
sitting in jail, not able to post a bond on a driving.
No
And
tiene
he-
fianza.
I'm
No tiene
sorry,
dinero
but
para fianza.
23 active suspensions. Ms. Eth advises he has a DUI suspension, and I think a bond's appropriate. He's a danger to the community.
Él es un peligro
$2,500
a la
bond.
comunidad. $2,500 de fianza. Él es un peligro a la comunidad.
And also no driving unless you have a valid license, sir. Good day.
También no puede manejar, señor, a menos que tenga licencia válida de conducir. Tenga buen día.
All right, page 13 is Mr. Ulysses Gonzalez Tejeda. You said he refused. Let me review for probable cause. There's probable cause on, let me just see if it's occupied.
That was the issue, I think, on all the cases, whether or
Oh,
not.
it's unoccupied. Well, it's at, okay. On F 145, what is it? 14565, there's probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling.
What happened to Mr. Gonzalez Tejeda?
He refused.
Used. Ms. Corey, I think the issue on all of them is whether or not it's occupied.
Judge, I'm sorry, what was Mr. Roberto Medina Nelly bond?
2,500. So, Ulysses Gonzalez Tejeda refused, reset it for the afternoon, probable cause on the first one, F 14565, PC for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling. Then the next one, let me see. F 14564. There's probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, resetting it in the afternoon. F 14563. Same thing, reset in the afternoon. Probable cause burglary, unoccupied dwelling. That calendar, the afternoon's gonna be bigger than we thought. Over the resets, F 14562. There's probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, reset for the PM. Next we have is Ashwin Dankani.
Make sure he speaks English.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery. Can you afford to hire a private attorney, sir?
Miss Corey, the mic's off.
No, it's on. He cannot afford.
Okay.
He said he can afford a lawyer?
He cannot afford a lawyer.
He cannot afford an attorney. I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. It says here he's a businessman. He's from India. Okay. Are you visiting here or do you on vacation?
Yes, ma'am. I'm on a vacation. I'm traveling here for like.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. So it's an incident at the Booby Trap establishment where he, I guess, paid for certain services. I'm not sure if those services were rendered, but he grabbed the money from the victim and then dragged her, struck her in the face, dragged her out of the room, and I guess took his money back. Miss Corey, what'd you want to say?
Judge, it looks like they did not have an agreed price, so he was just getting his money that he was not able to, that they did not agree on for having. So it looks like just a battery, Judge.
I think
There's
you may
probable
be
cause for
correct.
that.
What? I mean, I think, look, I haven't been to one of these establishments, but I can ask one of my folks here in the court, maybe they have, what do you give money as like a tip? Isn't it? I don't think you're allowed to do prostitution there. You pay for a service for like, I don't even want to know what that service is. Yes, Renee?
I don't know, sir.
My bailiff used to be a police officer, so he's well informed about what goes on in these establishments. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are GRP. No contact with the victim, alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the alleged victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Also stay away from the Booby Trap. Is that a bar? What do you call it?
A gentleman's club?
Nightclub.
My clerk says it's a strip club. All right, it's a gentleman's club. So the address is 3615 Northwest South River Drive in Miami, Florida. Stay out of that booby trap business, okay?
I apologize, Judge. How much is the bond?
I didn't set it yet, but Ms. Corey, you argued it was a misdemeanor battery?
Yes, Judge.
I think you're going to be correct. I'll find probable cause for battery and set the bond at $1,000.
It's overstates objection. I think there's PC.
Mm-hmm. Sir, I don't know when you plan to go back to India, but you're going to have a criminal case here. The arraignment may be in 30 days if you bond out, 21 days if you're unable to post $1,000 bond. The state may file it as a second-degree felony strong arm robbery. That's their decision. But make sure you keep all future court dates, because if you miss court, the judge will issue an arrest warrant for you. Okay? Okay, moving right along. right, next we have Frandy Georges. Page 13, almost done with the morning calendar. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested. Do you speak English?
¿Habla inglés, señor?
He's
Creole?
Creole?
Creole, please.
We need a Creole interpreter, please. I'll pass it. Are you able to call one, Mr. Marin?
I will do that, Your Honor.
Appreciate it.
I will post it.
Okay, I'll pass this a minute. Then we have Juan Medina.
We'll waive reading of the charges.
Okay. Good afternoon, Mr. Medina. He's on page
Spanish.
14.
Spanish, please.
Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for serious charges that go back to June 11th of 2024.
Fue arrestado por cargos bien serios que regresan desde junio 11 del 2024.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿puede usted contratar un abogado privado?
Ya que ver cómo conseguir el dinero.
I will have to see how can I get the money.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you, subject to financial verification.
Le asigno al abogado de oficio a usted sujeto a verificación financiera.
But I think it's from October of 24, right?
Oh, I don't know. They wrote in the byline on the front page, June 2024. So I'm just reading it now.
Escribieron junio 20 del 24.
It's from, I think, October 6th of 2024.
Octubre 6 del 2024, creo que.
All right, so I've had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. Anything you want to argue, Ms. Corey, or no?
No, Judge.
There's probable cause for the charge. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are WV. Did he need the interpreter?
Yes.
Sorry, Judge, I just received a message from the office regarding.
No
your
worries.
query.
So the court is fine. Ms. Corey doesn't have any legal argument. There is probable cause for the charges.
Muy bien. La señora Curry, que es su abogada, no tiene ningún argumento legal. Hay motivo fundado para los
You are
cargos.
ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are WV.
Usted es ordenado mantenerse alejado de la presunta víctima, cuales iniciales son WB.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima, sea directo, indirecto, por teléfono, mensaje, escrito, tercera persona.
No, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home and school, and any place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que mantenerse un mínimo de 500 pies de la víctima, la escuela, casa y sitio de empleo todo el tiempo.
All right, your bond is
Would you want to
7,500.
add house arrest based on these facts?
7,500 de fianza. La fiscal pide que le añade arresto a domicilio.
Judge, I would ask that you not add it. I see no prior history for Mr. Medina.
I think
La
once you
abogada
have-
pide.
I agree. It's, I'm not going to add house arrest. It's at 70. How long has he lived in Florida for? Or in
¿Cuánto
Miami?
tiempo lleva viviendo usted en la Florida, señor?
45 años.
45 years.
Okay, $7,500 bond, no house arrest. Have a good day.
7,500 de fianza. La juez no le puso arresto a domicilio. Tenga buen día.
All right, next we have Eric Fraga, added charge, page 14.
Judge, sorry to interrupt, but the message from the office was that unfortunately they won't have one until 1 p.m.
So maybe we'll reset it for the afternoon.
Yes, we're not gonna have a choice. When he's here, I'll review. Yeah,
Sorry, Judge.
thank you. Let me just finish up the calendar and then I'll bring him back. I'm sorry, this is Mr. Eric Fraga. Hi, sir, good afternoon. It's an added charge you got from yesterday, July 10th, battery on a person 65 or older, petty theft and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. I don't think I saw the victim's age.
I didn't see it either.
All right, so there's probable cause for battery, petty theft, and criminal mischief. You are ordered to stay away from Martha Fraga, your mother, who's the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? All right. We set a bond. Count one, battery is $1,000. Count two, petty theft is $150, and count three, criminal mischief is $150. Have a good day. I'm not sure why it says added charges. Isn't
And
he added?
he had a different charge from, I think it was yesterday.
Oh, okay. All right, thank you. Then we have Nathaniel Gabriel, page 14. Is he here? Mr. Gabriel, good afternoon.
Good
So
afternoon.
you were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. It's charged as a second-degree felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
It should be a third.
Let's see. It's from June 23rd. We crashed the victim's vehicle that he was trying to steal. There's video surveillance. there's probable cause for grand theft of the vehicle, a third-degree felony. But given that he crashed the victim's car, I'm setting the bond at $5,000.
Ask for TAP, Judge, would you consider?
No,
program?
he's crashed the victim's vehicle. He's getting a bond. All right, $5,000. Good day, sir. All right, last one that I believe can we bring in Frandy Georges? He needs a Creole interpreter, which we don't have, and I'm reviewing for probable cause. Oh, everybody did find probable cause. Sir, I have to reset your case for the afternoon calendar because we don't have a Creole interpreter.
I'm trying to understand. You can't talk to me.
Miss Corey, what do you say?
He said he's gonna try to understand. You can talk to me.
So what's alleged is that from on May 24th, it's alleged you're charged with use of a firearm while committing a felony and aggravated assault with a firearm. And I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. So it's alleged you pointed your firearm with an extended magazine at some guy who was getting ice cream from the ice cream truck. I guess they're blocking the road. So those are the allegations. There would be probable cause for the charge of both charges. Do you understand so far? Do you want me to reset this?
You understand what she said?
I understand, but I don't have fire.
So there's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are EL. You're not allowed to have any contact with that person, the alleged victim EL, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
You understand? You have to stay away from EL.
Yeah.
Right, the person that they're saying was trying to buy ice cream.
Yeah, because I
Okay.
don't have.
So Judge,
I don't-
in the arrest form, he indicated to the
I
police
swear.
that he denied pointing a firearm at the alleged victim. He does
swear,
not
I
own a
don't have
firearm.
I don't.
Okay. All right, so I'll
He's
set
lived
a
here maybe
bond.
for 10 years. I would ask if you would set,
Do you want me to give pretrial?
yes, please.
All right.
Requesting bond.
Pretrial services, alternate bond. Count one is I'll set count one at $1,000 and count two will be $2,500. Yeah, I'll order him in. That concludes our calendar today for the morning.
Your
So
Honor,
it's-
would you still like me to let it ride as far as the Creole interpreter or your call?
No, I don't need the Creole interpreter anymore. If you let him
Okay.
know.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a
Thank
nice
you, sir.
afternoon.
Have a good weekend. So what
too.
time you want to start the afternoon? My clerk needs probably,
2:00?
you want to start at 2? Yeah, let's go for 2. We'll try it.
I'll try to be here before then, but
Not, it will wait for you, no worries. Thank you. I don't know how to turn this off. Do I just click it off? Don't do anything. I'm not touching it.
just weeks.
All right. Thank you. No toca, no toca.
Welcome back.
Sorry, what was the return time?
2:00.
2:00. Thank you. Have a nice weekend, everyone.
I think that ticket online to a person who I thought had resolved that matter, but look where I am, apparently they did not.
Ms. Gordon, is there any way of checking or is there any way of checking if anyone filed a notice of appearance or anything of that nature?
I don't think you just get so fast, I can find.
I think for this to be a situation where you paid someone to handle, they didn't handle it, and now he's here. because of that.
El juez le pide tanto a la fiscal como a la abogada defensora que por favor miren en el sistema a ver si en algún momento algún abogado presentó una notificación de esa presentación a nombre suyo, porque él detestaría que esa fuera una situación en la que usted le pagó a alguien para que hiciera una acción que no hizo y va a revisar. No, y ahora ya viene de esa nueva propiedad, hermano. La fiscalía indica que en este momento al parecer usted se estaba representando a sí.
So in none of the cases you had a lawyer on?
Can you look on your TPO, because I don't get one, to see if he paid for the ticket? Then you guys were, I don't think that's a video. If the ticket was paid. Entonces, esa le pide a la fiscalía que por favor revisen el sistema a ver si esa cuenta fue pagada. The judge may have it different. O-A-G-E-9-C is in December, N is November, E is in Echo. No, that.
Yeah, they know.
Yeah, I never did anything. He has to, he never likes to suspend it, but he's class N, which makes no license, and he has Felipe Navarro prior in this case. Does he take someone with ticket and he's trying to find out who he. Okay, maybe he failed the no rule for insurance that it was actually a ticket, but the other two that he received that day are a citation. The insurance is, I cannot feel it.
Ms. Gordon, can you tell me how he came to be in front of us today? Did he turn himself in or was he arrested? I'm confined as to what I can do with the facts before me.
I know who's running late, just give you one more minute and answer one more question.
No problem.
Let me ask you a question. You have the ticket going to 11356 Northwest 17th Avenue.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't have anything. You said you did get it paid someone. I can't find out who you paid because I don't see where there's a lawyer and you all are saying there's nothing showing payment. Yeah, you're broke.
At this time, I'm setting aside the bench warrant. And pursuant to the Florida statute, I have to set bond in the amount of $2,000.
Muy bien, señor, tanto la fiscalía como su abogado estuvieron buscando en el sistema a ver si aparecía algo con relación a la persona que se dice que le había pagado. No aparece nada en el sistema, de hecho parece como que se estaba representando a sí mismo de sus casos. Se confirmó la dirección a donde se estaban enviando las notificaciones y por tanto su señoría concluye que deja sin efecto la orden de arresto y que según los estatutos pertinentes de la Florida,
Okay, let's go.
Recording
Ready
in
to go?
progress.
Oh, right here.
Yeah, if I'm
Ready to start? All right, I'm ready if you guys are.
All rise, raise your right hand.
Todos de pie, levanten la mano derecha.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do. Oh, it's correct.
We can't see corrections. We can't see them in the video room. It's Tony. He has to do it.
Got it.
It's funny. Because it's almost Friday. Video here if I want to say so. All right, we're ready to go. All rise. Raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk, please.
All right.
Todos de pie, levanten la mano derecha, por favor.
Go ahead.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do. Ustedes juran o afirman decir la verdad, toda la verdad y solamente la verdad. Si es así, diga, lo juro.
All right, thank you. Please be seated. Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
No, ma'am.
Raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk, please.
Good afternoon. Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, questions asked and answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability?
Yes, I do. Maria Juncosa, certified court interpreter.
Thank you. Good afternoon. If there's anybody here for a case, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Por favor, si hay alguien aquí que esté para un acusado en particular, escriba por favor en el chat el nombre del acusado.
All right, thank you. Let's get started. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Nessa F on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Judge.
Becca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. So we're starting with Mr. McGee's case, but I don't know what page he's on.
Judge, can we start with the in-state warrant on screen?
Oh, is that who that is? Is that Mr. McGee? Maybe that's why.
No, that's
Mr. McGee's my
That should be
PCH.
Mr. Luzaire.
Did you take it back to REG?
He has it.
Why would you do that? We didn't know, huh? Did we know we had a reset?
Judge, he's a reset that was from yesterday. He was supposed to print out on the calendar this morning. He did not print out on the calendar this morning, and Mr. Wilson was able to get him a bond with a stay away order.
I know nothing about it. I don't have any paperwork.
Well, Judge, for our purposes today, he just needs to be, have a bond modified and a stay away order, and we'll prepare a court order and send it to you.
Is there a reason why Mr. Wilson couldn't say anything this morning?
I don't think he had I'm not sure if he had a response by
But
then.
if it should have printed and it didn't, it should have let us know. But anyway, it's fine. I can't go pointing. What is his name, please?
His name is Joseph Luzaire, Luizaire.
Okay.
The
What's the
state-
jail number,
The jail
please?
number is 2501-45379.
What county?
Broward County,
IRE. So IRE.
fugitive warrant number 25I-01520.
Okay, so what's the agreement?
The agreement from Assistant State Attorney Paul Valcour is for count 1, 2,500, count 2, 2,500, and count 3, 2,500. He shall stay away and have no contact with Claudette Bernard.
Ms. Corey, was I CC'd on this?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Was I CC'd on this?
Let me see, I'm double checking now. Yes, this was Thursday at 10:50. Mr. Valcour responded.
Okay. So this could have been done yesterday in the afternoon?
It was reset for this morning, but it didn't print out on calendar.
Okay.
And I think that's what happened.
Okay, all right, fine. So corrections, I'll say, what was it? No bond?
Yes.
All right, so sir, your bond on your warrant, what county is it? Broward?
Yes.
Your bond on your Broward warrant on I'm sorry, it will be count 1, 2, and 3, $2,500 each count. Total bond $7,500. Stay away from Claudette Bernard, the alleged victim. Anything else? Keep all future court dates in Broward. Do you have his address for the order?
Yes, Judge, that's been added.
All right, order to follow. When's the reset date?
Reset date would be 15 days from yesterday, which should be the 25th.
July 25th is the reset date. So order to follow. Tell your bondsman he has to look at the back of the jail card to see the bond information. It won't be in the computer. And if you're unable to post a bond, then Broward will pick you up by July 25th. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. All right. That's it. So Miss Corey, you better send me an order now, because as it gets closer to 4 and I'm not able to sign it, it may not get processed today.
I'm sending it now. Thank you.
I may have to stop court and do it. Okay. Did I start now with the regular? Miss Corey, did you ever get that order processed you wanted from the clerk by Judge
I
De La O?
did. Apparently when Judge De La O signed them, the electronic signature didn't take, so that's why they hadn't certified them.
Oh, did he sign it again?
Yes.
All right, good.
Judge,
Thank you.
also,
Waiting
I
for them to be
submitted,
certified, though.
I submitted a stay away order to Judge Figueroa. It was a typewritten stay away order, and I don't see it docketed by the clerk, and I have not received a copy. So if the clerk can please prepare or send me a copy of the stay away order in green bond from yesterday.
Miss T is in charge of that as we speak. I actually did have.
Okay, thank you. As long as it gets.
All right, I'm getting tired now. It's my bedtime.
We just started.
Still have my 7 hours ahead. All right, so let me call these out of turn for the, who's it, out of turn for who? I don't know. Are we, so Mr. Joseph Luzere, we're done with the no, yes? He can go back, we're done. Call your bondsman. Page 1, is this the out of turns I have? Page 1, Cynthia Maury.
That's
Yes,
Miss.
she has an open driving while license suspended. She'll be going to jail arraignment next.
Well, let's hurry, because I'm slow today and they're ahead of me.
Ms. Morris, present, she speaks English. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
It was a taser.
All right, you can't have a taser.
Right, she's got a 44-day sentence from March of this year. State's requesting a bond $5,000.
What was it for?
The conviction was for, let's say, it looks like possession of drugs as well as.
I'll set her bond. Does she have a bondsman here? Is that why the bond? I don't know. You should only raise your hand when I'm on your case, because if you're gonna raise your hand, I'm not in your case. You just wasted my time because I have to look through everything and it takes longer. I don't know why the bondsman's raising their hand.
Ms. Moore
What?
does not have funds or a bond. Would you consider house arrest as an alternate? She does have an address.
What'd you just say? She doesn't have money
She
for
doesn't
a
have
bond?
money for the bond.
Yeah, sure. House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond will be, I'll set it at $3,500. What happened with her traffic case? Did she get a bond or pretrial?
She's going next door.
Oh, okay, thank you.
All the ones we called out of turn, Your Honor, they're going to jail arraignment next.
Okay, it's level 3 house arrest. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Let me pick up the speed. Santiago Perez. Mr. Saul, I don't know why you always raise your hand.
As a whole family,
Under
creature,
case.
Your
I
Honor.
just don't know why.
This case is the second one down.
Yeah, but he is always raising his hand, just like I get distracted. I easily do. Where's Santiago Perez on page 4?
Whole for immigration, Your Honor.
Thank you. Let's pick up the case here.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for a case of burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and petty theft.
Allanamiento de una morada desocupada y robo de menor cuantía es el cargo suyo.
And also possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon.
Posesión de un arma de fuego, municiones por una persona con una condena de felonía.
So I'm appointing the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública.
I need a moment, please.
Momento, por favor.
So there's probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and
Sí, hay motivo fundado para allanamiento de una morada desocupada.
there's probable cause for petty theft, so I'm setting a bond.
Ok, también hay motivo fundado para robo de menor cuantía. Le voy a fijar una fianza.
Count 1 is $7,500 for burglary. Count 2, petty theft is $150.
7,500 por el allanamiento y 150 por el robo de menor cuantía.
Hey, you didn't give me a stay away order?
I don't remember. If I
I don't
didn't, I
see it.
apologize. I think I did actually.
I don't see it. The stay away order, he was on page 4 for Santiago Perez. At the beginning. Also, the other case, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. He had what, a knife?
Yep.
An arma blanca. Yeah. So there's probable cause for that other case, possession of a weapon by a convicted felon or is $7,500. And then you're ordered to stay away from Angel Sablan, the alleged victim.
Ok, señor, también para el caso de posesión de un arma de fuego, municiones, $7,500, tiene una orden de alejamiento de Ángel Sablán.
No contact with that victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by phone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la persona ni directa ni indirectamente, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por medio de terceras personas.
And stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment.
Tiene que mantenerse a por lo menos 500 pies de la víctima, su casa, escuela y lugar de empleo.
And also stay away from 512 Northwest 12th Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Tiene que también mantenerse alejado del 512 Northwest 12 Avenida, Miami, Florida.
All right, it's 7,500 and 150 for the burglary and petty theft. Have a good day.
Ok, 7,500 para allanamiento, 150 por el robo.
All right, next we have is Jerry Bonhomme, page 6, out of turn for corrections. Get the people here too. Jerry Bonhomme here.
Mr. Bonham is present.
Hi, Mr. Bonhomme. You were arrested for failing to register as required by law. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let's go 1 second.
So he's has a
From
conviction
California.
and he never registered since he's moved down to
There's
Florida.
probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a good day. Next, Angel Rodriguez Sotolongo. Page 7, 3A forms. Get the trifecta of A forms today. Good afternoon, sir. Spanish. So you were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. It's charged as a second-degree felony, but I think it should be a third-degree felony.
Robo de mayor cuantía de un vehículo. Debe, aquí dice, ese felonía en segundo grado debe ser tercer grado.
So also you're charged with another grand theft, possession of a vehicle with an altered ID from May.
Ok, tiene otro cargo de robo también, un vehículo con un número de motor alterado
And possession
de
of a,
mayo.
possession of a controlled substance is your other charge.
Y el otro cargo es posesión de una sustancia controlada.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública para que lo
All
represente.
right, so the first case is F25 14648. There's probable cause for grand theft, a third-degree felony.
Ok, en el F25 14648 hay motivo fundado para un robo de mayor cuantía, una felonía en tercer grado.
There's probable cause for the charge of grand theft, a third-degree felony. Your bond's $2,500.
$2,500.
And the next case, the grand theft and possession of a vehicle with an altered identification. I need a review.
Robo de menor cuantía con un número de motor alterado. Voy a revisar la hoja del arresto.
All right, so I see probable cause for the false VIN number. I'm just looking for the grand theft.
Ok, yo veo motivo fundado por el número de motor que está cambiado y estoy mirando lo del robo de mayor cuantía en ese caso.
So the true VIN went to a different car that was reported stolen out of Broward in 23.
And that was from a rental car company.
Sí, esto es un carro de una compañía que alquila carro.
There's probable cause for the charges. Count 1 is grand theft, $2,500. Count 2, possession of a vehicle with an altered vehicle identification number is $2,500.
Ok, en ese caso, 2,500 el cargo 1, 2,500 el cargo 2, por tener el número de identificación alterado.
All right, next we have next case is his possession of cocaine charge.
El próximo caso es posesión de cocaína.
So he had 2 folded U.S. currency dollar bills in his wallet.
Tenía $2 doblado en su billetera.
That had cocaine in it. I'll set his bond at $1,000 on this case.
En este caso le fijo la fianza en $1,000. Tenía
nice
cocaína. Ok, gracias.
And I'm setting a bond. I'm not giving him a program. Good day, sir.
Yo no le estoy refiriendo a ningún programa, le fijo fianza.
All right, next
Que
we
tenga
have
buen día.
Dayron Juama Granado.
Spanish is preferred.
Ok.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 1 count of child abuse. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por un cargo de abuso infantil. Le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública.
The judge, it may be neglect. It's a DUI with a 7-year-old in the car.
Ok.
Yeah, I mean, I don't abuse.
Ok, parece ser que es negligencia hacia un niño, tenía 7 años y estaba en el carro.
There's probable cause for child neglect. He's driving at an excessive speed as well as under the influence with a child in the vehicle.
Ok, estaba manejando a una alta velocidad bajo la influencia con un niño en el carro. O sea, negligencia al tener un niño en el carro.
The policeman clocked him at going 105 miles an hour on State Road 874.
En el 874 iba a 105 millas por hora.
I'm setting a bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Le fijo la fianza de $2,500. Que tenga buen día.
Next case is Enrique Shadayak. His lawyer's here. Mr. Seltzer, let me promote him. Oh, who is it? Who's the attorney?
Oh, Seltzer.
Seltzer. Yeah, he was here earlier for them. I can't keep track. I don't know. Well, that's why I
Hi, Judge.
asked you all not to raise your hand. I get confused. on who to-
Well, you called my name, so I raised my hand, Judge. I apologize.
I'm trying to promote you, but Mr. Saul just raises his hand and leaves it raised, and then I get confused on who to promote.
I'm sorry.
why I just want-
I know the rules, Judge. I've been here before.
I
How
see
was
you
your trip,
coming-
Judge?
It's fine, but you need to dress better to court,
I
okay?
apologize. I'm at customs right now with my kids. We're going internationally, so I just jumped on because I got a call for this client. We're leaving the country next week for a few
I
weeks
hope you have a
ourselves.
nice vacation. All
Thank
right,
you.
we need Enrique Shadayak. Please bring him in.
Mr. Seltzer, check your email.
I put my email in there. It's david@smfirm.com.
You know, when you go through customs now, they
Corey sent it to
they
you.
do
if
the
you wanna read it.
eyes. Do you know when you go through, they don't even look at your, they look at your eyes? That's scary. All right, good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
¿Tú hablas inglés?
Yes.
All right, sir, you were arrested for 1 count of trafficking in hydrocodone, and your attorney is here, Mr. Seltzer. Good morning. Good afternoon.
Thank you, Judge. David Seltzer on behalf of Mr. Chediak, Judge. I'm just got the A form here. I'm just checking a quick look. 1 second.
Okay, me too.
Gas station.
The 3 bottles of promethazine hydrochloride and codeine oral solution.
It says it's 48 ounces.
Is that, can you traffic in this?
Like you can traffic in hydrocodone.
I don't know if you can track in the liquid version of it. I haven't seen that.
So I don't know if council wants a $15,000 bond. Is that okay?
Judge, I would ask for less. $15,000 is a lot. Can we do 7,500?
It's charged as trafficking and it is a substance you can't traffic in. The defendant does have some priors.
All right,
Nope.
$7,500 bond. Listen to your lawyer. You got a good lawyer. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thanks, Judge. No other holes?
Any other holds?
It wasn't PID, so nothing as of now.
Okay. Thank you, Judge.
Did you come in back? Or are you going on your vacation?
We're leaving next week to Canada for 2 weeks. Thank you, Judge.
That's nice. Well, safe travels. Have a
Thank
good
you.
day.
Bye.
All right, next, attorneys are here? And you get the.
And I also have my PCH.
Okay, let me call up Alessandra Capuzzo on page 1.
That's for Mr. Saul.
Okay, now raise your hand so I can promote you and see clearly. But I want him to raise his
Promoting
hand.
him
He
right
never
now.
does. Mr. Saul, where are you?
I promoted him, Judge.
Thank you. That's why I can't find him. That's seeing straight.
Judge,
Hi,
have I
Mr.
become the
Saul.
Lex Luthor of the bond hearings?
The what?
Have I become the Lex Luthor, the Joker of the
Not
bond
at
hearings?
all. No, no, the reason I asked you only to raise your hand when I'm on your case, because I get confused and I don't know who to promote.
See, this is what happens, Judge. When you're doing it from my side, you get bored and you start playing with all the little things just to
I'm
give you
sorry.
something to do.
We're taking a long time. The clerks were temporarily relocated to the children's courthouse. The clerks still have to go back to REG and get all the paperwork, so we're at a bit of a delay.
I
Plus,
mean,
I'm on
if
jet
I
lag.
cause problems with Seltzer's bond hearing, I'm happy about that. I made my impact for a Friday afternoon.
You did, you did. Anyway, let's get going. We have Miss Alessandra Capuzzo here. Good afternoon, ma'am. Do you speak English?
Yes.
All right, so good afternoon,
Scott,
ma'am. You were arrested for child neglect. Your attorney is here, Mr. Saul. If you want to say hello, you can.
Hello, Judge. Judge,
Allegations are that she left the 5-year-olds unattended, that she may have been under the influence of alcohol. It looks like, according to the affidavit, she may be having a tough go. State's requesting either a bond, pretrial, and then in terms of the stay away order, I believe DCF is involved. So if Your Honor would just defer to DCF.
Mr. Saul.
I have a challenge for probable cause. I think on its face, it looks like there's probable cause, but if you look deep, it looks like it's more that the police department is irritated based upon a false allegation from my client rather than proof. There's 2.5 hours between when my client acquired the child and when they saw her, and there's no proof that she's under the influence of anything other than an opinion. In addition, there's no proof that she's the sole custodian for this child. And so, like, allegations of drinking during the day, yes, but as far as neglect, I don't think the police officer has written this in a manner to demonstrate that she's the only person that would be responsible for the welfare of this child.
So they found the child in the apartment after she reported that the child was missing, and it looks like she was under the influence of something. So I think
Sorry.
So they responded, and the victim answered the door alone in the residence. She's the mom, so I think she's got a duty of care.
But let me understand this, because it's hard to read these sometimes. She drops the child off at a dance.
And then she picks up the child, and then she goes to the police and says that the child is missing and they must have released the child to a stranger. But they didn't. The child was at home.
I mean, I think in order to find probable cause, it necessitates being presumptuous and speculating as to things. Of course, we're always limited to what's in the 4 corners of the arrest affidavit, and I think it's lacking the proper specificity to lay out the elements.
She left the child alone in the residence while she's doing all this. There's obviously something going on. I don't know if it's mental health or alcohol abuse or drug abuse, but something's going on. She leaves the 5-year-old child's home alone. Mr. Saul, I believe there is probable cause for child neglect. I'm okay to do supervised contact on the stay away order. I don't know if she has custody of the child, but I'm happy to do that subject to DCF. I don't know what you're asking for, sir.
Well, that's fine. And then I would just ask for $2,500 bond, please.
I would go even lower than that, actually.
Okay.
All
Whatever
right,
you
so
think.
ma'am, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the child. Child's a birthday coming up, almost 6. Whose initials are VG. I'm going to allow you to have only supervised contact with the child. You cannot be physically threatening or violent towards this child in any manner whatsoever. So only supervised contact is permitted. Do you understand? Do you know where the child is now? Mr. Saul, would you know, is she with the father or relative or with DCF?
I can't provide any details right now.
Okay, no worries. Also, do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. And in the event there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all, sorry, I had to read it from here. Then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. So do you understand only supervised contact? If Department of Children and Families is involved and or another judge in criminal court says you can have unsupervised contact, then that's okay. So do you want pretrial with an alternate?
Pretrial is fine. Yes, please.
Okay, pretrial services, alternate bond, it's $1,500. Have a good day. And ma'am, you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you, okay?
Have a good weekend, everybody.
Thank you. Good day. It was child neglect, right? Do you have any other private ones or?
I've got the PCH.
You have a PCH. Give me a second. I'll get to your officer. Is this it?
McGee.
Oh,
No, McGee's the PCH.
where's McGee? I gotta do that. Mr. Beckham has a case here. Okay.
PC's number 32 on page 9. Tony McGee.
1 second. Can you find it for me, please? Thank you. Let me call this real quick. It should be quick, Mr. Beckham. Sorry about that. Tony McGee on page 9. Can you promote the officer? I also saw the Miami Beach police are here. It's Friday. Of course they are, because they have to get busy back to work for the weekend. So we're going to get them next too. I detect a deputy. Raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm you will, you better do it, Eric. I'm too tired.
Do you swear from the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
Thank you. Please tell me your name.
Jonathan Perez,
Thank you. And which police department do you work for?
Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office.
Thank you. Go ahead, State.
Hey, Deputy, do you know the amount of damage to the machine and the amount of money that was stolen?
We need to, oh, he's here now. I'm sorry. We have here now Tony McGee.
Right,
Thank
those
you.
are the two issues, Deputy. You're muted.
I apologize for that. It'll be $1,500 for the criminal mischief, the property damage, and $900 stolen.
Okay. How did the victim get to those numbers?
One of the witnesses that was gambling there that night said that she put in the machine, the two machines that she was on, $900.
Okay, and then how does he know how much it's going to cost to fix the machine?
He does not. The victim advised that the manager, the stir clerk, and the machines are slot machines worth about $2,000 to $3,000 each.
Was it completely destroyed or fixable?
They're made out of like wood, like Formica type of thing. So it's all shattered in the back. There's 3 of them that have holes, and it's a gaping hole.
So multiple machines were broken?
Yes, ma'am. It was 3 machines.
Okay.
And they were tilted to thrown onto the ground. So they could expose the rear of the machine in order to sledgehammer to hit the back.
Are those machines legal?
I don't
All
know.
Okay, Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, Judge, I would ask
Thank
that you
you.
find no probable cause for a 3rd-degree felony, Judge. There's nothing, no estimate indicating the value of the damage.
I think with the description that the deputy provided, there would be probable cause on count 2.
He could have been charged for each machine and he wasn't. There's probable cause for the charges set forth herein. He's already ordered to stay away from the Sunoco gas station. Count 1, grand theft. It's a $2,500 bond. Count 2, criminal mischief. Does he have priors?
A lot of priors.
2,500, count 2, and count 3, resisting without is $500. Have a good day, sir.
Thanks,
Judge, Mr. McGee does not have funds for a bond. Would your honor consider house arrest as an alternate?
He's got a 40.27 month prison sentence.
From 2019.
For 2019 case.
I don't know. This deputy, do you care if I give him house arrest?
I'm fine with that.
They still know where he is. Okay. House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond, 2,500, count one, 2,500, count two, $500, count three. I'll do level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 PM to 6 AM. All right, have a good day.
Hey, thanks for coming in.
Thank you. Thank you, Deputy.
Bye-bye.
Now let me call up, is it Eric Peralta Rodriguez?
Okay, and I also have the detective here in case the court has any questions.
Okay,
What page is this on your end?
page 8. And after we gotta find out the Miami Beach Police. Well, I guess we'll just promote them. They'll tell us who they're here. After. And I got these folks here.
Right.
I'm in a minute too. 2A forms. Oh, we gotta promote Mr. Beckham. Okay. Thank you for raising your hand so I can. Is Bondsman is here? Is that why the Bondsman's raising his hand? Hi, Mr. Beckham. How you doing?
Welcome back, Your Honor.
Yeah, I'd rather see your partner here than you, though. I'm so sorry.
Me too, Judge. Thank you very much.
Always a smiling face here.
I appreciate it. I'm going to keep the smile going on his behalf. And let me say, Judge, he would be dressed in a suit and tie, not to disparage my other criminal defense lawyers, but we always get dressed up when we come see Judge.
Mr. Seltzer usually dresses up too. He's at the airport, he said. It was always a pleasure. It's really sad. I'm so sorry.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. So anyway, we have now Mr. Eric Peralta Rodriguez, who's arrested on 2 cases. Sir, do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Let's promote the detective. So you were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine and possession with intent to sell cannabis. And then a second case for trafficking in cocaine, trafficking, and actually 2 counts of trafficking in cocaine, 1 count of trafficking in oxycodone, attempted trafficking in cannabis, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance. So those are your charges. Your attorney, Mr. Beckham, is present. So
Your Honor, Justin Beckham on Eric Peralta Rodriguez's behalf. Judge, I have some questions myself. I've reviewed one of the arrest forms. I'm sure Your Honor wants to review them first.
which one did you review? I'll read that one first.
Well, I reviewed the one that has the trafficking charges and
Okay, give me a second.
sure.
I think it's better to read the other one first. I think it makes
Well,
sense.
That's fine. I just don't have that one.
Read the other one and we'll discuss them then. Okay.
I need that one.
You don't have it?
No, I requested.
I can send it. Hold on, let me see.
It's okay.
Excuse me 1 second.
Eric, check number 32.
Give me a second, I'll send it over.
Thank you.
Arch, you have to drink my water.
I just saw what I did. And then with this case.
All right, you should have it.
Not yet. There it is. Thank you.
Morning, all. I'm sorry, good afternoon to all.
Good afternoon.
Okay, so I read the first one, possession with intent to sell cocaine and possession with intent to sell cannabis. That one first. Now I should read the other one. Okay. Okay, they observe the sale, then they get a search warrant and find more drugs. That's basically.
They
what it-
execute the search warrant, right?
Oh, we have Detective Bowens here. Good afternoon, sir. Would you like to raise your right hand and be sworn? You go ahead, Aaron. Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I can't hear you, sir. Still can't hear you, but okay, I saw him say like I do. What is your name, please?
Detective Bowens, City of Homestead Police.
All right, thank you, sir. Go ahead,
No
state
problem.
any questions for him?
Just a little bit of argument and also some questions. If you look at 5-6, there's a transaction where I believe the defendant was in that apartment where the search warrant is later executed.
I guess the only issue I have is whose apartment was it?
Right, but so he was, prior to the execution of the search warrant, he was in the apartment, he was dealing in front of the apartment, and then when they stop him, they find money, as well as, it says a key to the apartments.
Wait, where's there a key?
So if you look, search incident to arrest, it's on page 2 of 3. It says defendant was.
Incident to arrest. Okay, I see that.
Okay.
Keys to the Camry.
And house keys to his apartments, which was later confirmed via the search warrants.
Right, but this apartment, obviously, when they search it, someone else is there. Someone that's probably on for bond hearing today, I imagine.
Right, I know. And then let's see.
Richard Ortiz, he's in custody,
He
showing.
was the one in the apartment, I get it.
Yeah.
Right, it also talks about, 1 second. They found 110 grams of marijuana, 24 grams of cocaine. So detective, briefly, when did this happen in connection to when the search warrant was executed? What's the time difference?
I'm sorry, ma'am. There's a delay. Can you repeat the question?
So like the transaction in the apartment and when they stop him by the car, when did that occur in relation to when the search warrant was executed?
So the stop for Mr. Peralta occurred maybe roughly approximately 2 hours prior to the search warrant being executed.
Okay. And then at the time, and then you found money, the apartment keys, and some drugs, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And then the search warrants executed, you said 2 hours later?
Approximately, yes, 2 hours later.
And he was already in custody at the time of the execution of the search warrant?
Correct.
All right, so your chart, and then somebody else was found in the apartment?
Yes.
Okay, so what is the defendant's connection to the apartments?
The utilities is under his name. He's a part of a long-term investigation we've been working up for several months. We know that he frequents there a lot and previously stayed there. So we know he's connected to it.
So he pays the utilities, any items that would tie him to that location, any documents?
A female who I believe is his girlfriend or wife, I'm not sure of the exact relation. Her debit card was found in a safe in one of the rooms with controlled substance residue all over it. And then there was another piece of mailing at the front door in a bag with the same name listed on it as well.
How do you know that's his girlfriend or his wife?
Based off previous surveillances that we've done in the past, we've seen him interact with said female at another residence.
No pictures of them in the apartment?
No.
Okay, so then you found another guy actually in the apartment when the search warrant was executed. What's his connection to the location?
Well, he had pictures inside of the residence of children who he stated were his, a wallet with an ID in one of the bedrooms, and he stated he did live there, and yes.
Did you ask him about the defendant, whether the defendant lived there too?
He stated that he knew the defendant. However, he started backtracking, saying that he didn't, but he did. So it was one of those things.
How many bedrooms are in the apartment?
2.
Okay, did it look like they were both occupied?
Yes. So the first bedroom which the credit card with the controlled substance residue was on. That it had a mattress, a TV, a light stand, hangers, and things of that matter, but no clothing, nothing like that. But it did look like someone stayed there from time to time, or it appeared to so.
And then the other bedroom?
The other bedroom was fully clothed. Well, it had clothing, shoes, mailing items.
Who do you think was
So
living in the other bedroom?
in the last bedroom was a gentleman by the name of Richard Ortiz.
Okay. Okay. And the items that were found, I guess, in various locations within the apartment. All right, Judge.
And no, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So, it's okay. So how many times have you seen him at that apartment?
Several times.
Give me a number. What does several mean to you?
Approximately maybe I don't know, maybe 8 times.
Okay.
8, 10 times.
Okay. And then in the other case, he conducted the sale at the threshold of the apartment?
Not at the threshold, but downstairs. He came downstairs, and the detective for that case should be joining soon. But from what I understand is that the defendant came out of the apartment.
But I need to know if Detective Bowens was there for that, because otherwise he's testifying to, it's hearsay.
Okay. I mean, if you don't know, that's an okay answer too.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
All right. I don't have any further questions.
Okay.
Mr. Beckham?
Yeah, Detective Bowens, so there's nothing tying Mr. Peralta to oxycodone trafficking. There's nothing tying him to that at all.
The utilities is in his name. We've seen him in and out of the residence.
I understand. So circumstantial evidence is what's tying him, his presence there, the utility bill, but it's a mattress with no sheets. There's no clothes. There's nothing. For all I know, Mr. Ortiz has these drugs and he puts them all over the apartment because Mr. Ortiz lives there. There's pictures of his kids there. There's nothing like that for Peralta.
No, but we've seen him several times coming in and out on various occasions.
I know, but you've never seen him dealing oxycodone. I mean,
Okay, this is enough. It's a PC hearing.
So
sorry.
Right. Circumstantial, but he's got a key to the apartment. He completed a drug deal outside of the apartment. His girlfriend's stuff is in the apartment. The detective has seen him there at least 8 times.
Allegedly, how many times have you even been there, detective, to the apartment? Because to see him 8 times, you must have been there 50.
I can't give you an exact amount of time we've been there, but we've been again, like I stated before, we've been investigating a long-term narcotic investigation where we've seen Mr. Peralta in and out of the apartment several times, conducting various narcotic transactions. So we're confident that he has knowledge of what was in that apartment as well.
Okay, anything else?
Yeah, Judge, I just have a question. For Mr. Ortiz, did you charge him with the same drugs? Because in the A form, it says that in bedroom A, you found drugs. And in bedroom B, you found guns. And is Mr. Ortiz charged with the drugs found in Mr. Peralta's alleged room with no sheets?
Correct.
So you charged 2 people with the same drugs, right?
Yes.
Okay, Judge. There's no probable cause for Mr. Peralta for cocaine trafficking, oxycodone trafficking, possession of place for trafficking. There's no probable cause for that. If the state wants to say there's probable cause for the other A form, that there's a hand-to-hand transaction, and they apparently view a white powder, which is amazing, that there's a hand-to-hand transaction at 7:20 at night, and there's a white powder. Everyone's just holding the cocaine bag in the air. If that's a probable cause for him having possession with cocaine with intent to sell, I understand the concept of that. I do not understand the concept of charging 2 people with the same drugs.
I got it. You know what, Mr. Beckham? It's Friday and we got a full calendar. Can I listen to the state's argument and response, please? How is there probable cause on the trafficking case.
So-
When he's in custody at the time and it's not his apartment.
So it's an ongoing crime, right? He has the drugs in the apartments. He was just in there 2 hours prior. He had just had a drug transaction.
That's not the testimony. The testimony that he wasn't in there 2 hours prior. He said he was doing a deal outside or
No,
nearby.
it said, no,
Well-
Judge, I'm looking, let's look at the A form. It says that, the unknown male walks upstairs, meets the defendant at the doorway of 208. They conduct a hand-to-hand transaction
Wait a minute, which one are you reading?
in 5-6. And then the defendant goes back into 208. And then he goes to the car, he's arrested. 2 hours later, they execute the search warrants.
Oh, he re-enters apartment 208. So that's what Officer Wilson says.
So he's in the apartment, he's got keys to the apartment, he's dealing drugs from the apartment. He's been seen dealing drugs from the apartment approximately 8 times. He pays the utilities for the apartment.
Not trafficking. There's no connect. You can't charge two people with the same drugs.
There's a such thing as constructive possession, joint possession.
But the
Disagree.
fact that he re-enters the apartment, maybe he went there to have a glass of water or use a toilet. I mean, I don't know what he was
I
doing.
think probable cause is a low standard of proof. I think there's probable cause that he is in possession of this apartment, that he's got keys to, that he was just exiting.
Excuse me, Detective Bowens, what address did he have on his identification or didn't have one?
He didn't have his ID on him. However, based through police database, he has that address registered as his registered address, Your Honor.
Is that his listed address through the DMV or you don't know?
Yes, it is.
Mr. Ortiz too, I guess. Right? Mr. Ortiz's address as well?
He stated that was his address, but I'm not sure if that's his registered address currently through the DMV.
Yeah,
Were there any clothes there or any mail or anything else identifying Mr.?
Here's his traffic printout. So look, here's the defendant's, and that's his listed address.
Okay. Mr. Beckham, do you have any other questions based on that?
I don't know. I stand on my arguments, Your Honor. I just don't think that there's enough circumstantial, there's no nexus. Like I said, I understand the hand-to-hand outside the apartment. So I'm talking about the trafficking. So I don't see the connection to be enough.
Well, I'm gonna start with the easy case first. There's probable cause in F-25-14656 for sale of cocaine, possession with intent to sell cocaine, and possession with intent to sell cannabis. Count one will be $7,500. Count two, I don't know, he had 110 grams. You want, what, $1,000? What do you want, State, on this one?
The cannabis, that's fine.
What?
That's fine. 1,000 is fine. for
1,000 for count two. Let me take another good look at this. I understand the argument. Mr. Beckham makes a very good argument, so does the state. It's an ongoing investigation where they discover a lot of drugs. Where were they, in a safe in the closet?
Yes, Your Honor.
Was there anything, I understand it's his home. Was there anything? It was what, 28 grams of, where is it? Oh, sorry, 17 grams of oxycodone?
Yes, ma'am.
And these were in a safe?
Yes, and a pill bottle located in the safe.
How did you get into the safe?
One of our detectives was able to gain access to it.
I think it's even more of an argument that these drugs are in a safe, Judge. I mean, anybody has that, anyone staying there, the other person staying there has access to it. It's a safe. It's one thing if Judge, we see these cases every day where the drugs are there all laid out and next to someone's bed where they got their ID right there. I mean, I've had those cases, Judge.
There was over 1,196 grams of marijuana in 8 large bags, 2 baggies of cocaine, 176.5 grams. The orange pill bottle with oxycodone, 17.4 grams, and marijuana. And it talks about the same blue Walmart bag somewhere. I thought I read in this. Is that it? Give me a second. Maybe I'm confusing this.
I think that was found in the car.
Yeah, I don't think that was.
Oh, I thought I read something here about a Walmart bag again. So yeah, it's basically here it says 12, they went in the bedroom and they saw a clear baggie of suspected marijuana from a Walmart bag located in the top of the shelf of the closet. Bank
Yeah,
card.
and Judge, I think you found probable cause for possession of marijuana with intent to sell, which that goes directly with that.
Yeah. So your argument is that it's constructive possession because he's not there in the house, but he was there earlier. That's what
And there's another person that's in the actual house when they serve the search warrant, whose family pictures are everywhere, and they're charged him with the same drugs.
Okay, I got it.
Okay.
The state could still charge it. I think there would be probable cause going to the weight. It's not, there's enough PC for beyond a reasonable doubt. I don't know. That's up to a jury, but there would be probable cause. But I'll given the facts, I'll take that in consideration in setting the bond, and I'll set a lower bond. I don't know why it's 2 counts of trafficking in cocaine, just 1 cocaine. Count 1, I'll set that at, it's a lot of cocaine, but I understand there's also somebody else there. That's $15,000, count 1. Count 2, I'll split that. It's, count 2, I'll set that at $10,000. Count 3, the trafficking in oxycodone, I'm setting that at $7,500 instead of 15. Count 4, the attempted trafficking in cannabis, there's PC. Got a lot of cannabis. I'll set that at $2,500. Actually, how much do you need for trafficking? Isn't it?
For cannabis, 25 pounds.
It doesn't have anywhere near 25 pounds. It's just possession with intent to sell cannabis. Although count 3, let me make a note of that. So it's only 4 counts, right?
Have 5 counts, Your Honor.
5? You're right. Possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance, count 5. I'll set it at $1,000.
Thank you, Judge.
There is 36,000 on this case. And then the other case is
8,500, I think, the other case.
500, okay.
Is that what a Nebbia, Your Honor?
Detective, are you asking for Nebbia?
That will be for Detective Wilson, but I believe we would both like to.
I'm strenuously objecting to it.
I'll say no, Nebbia. Let him post his bond. He doesn't have extensive priors. I don't see any prior convictions, in fact.
Correct.
So, sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what Mr. Beckham tells you, sir, okay? But he can post his bond. No Nebbia on either case. You got it, corrections?
No Nebbia required, correct?
No Nebbia required. Actually, yeah, no Nebbia required. I just want to see one thing. What was the, no, that's it. We'll leave it. I was gonna make it maybe $500 on the other case for the cannabis, but on F25 14656, count 1 is 7,500, count 2 is 500.
Thank you, Judge.
I just did that. So it's 8,000 on one case. And 36 on the other. And if
Thank
he's
you.
unable to post the bond, the division judge is Judge Brinkley.
Thank you, Your Honor, so much for your
Have a
consideration.
nice day. Thank you so much for coming in, Detective.
Thank you, ma'am. Have a good
All
one.
right.
Bye, Judge. Have
Next
a nice
case,
week.
the family's here. If there's any other private lawyers, you got to raise your hand on Zoom so I know you're here. The detectives, I'll get you after this one. Makia Williams, page 2. There's family here waiting. Come on down. If somebody's involved in a fight in school, May 21st. Brand Bear Mace. Good afternoon. Who are you all?
I'm Makaya's mother. This is her sister.
Hello, how are you? Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for child abuse, burglary with two counts, burglary with an assault or battery, and 2 counts of battery. So I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. It's an incident, what, at a school?
Yep. So I
she
guess
goes to the school and barges her way in to break up.
beat up the kid who was fighting with her sister.
All right. She's 18. Oh, well, that explains. You're the sister? Oh, okay. How is it a burglary with an assault?
So they went into the school without going past the security.
There's
no security. Right.
How
So
can you
without
walk? You can't
checking-
walk into any school without going past
It
security.
says that they walked out without checking with the secretary and the principal, and we went straight to the back of the school.
There's no burglary with an assault or battery. Maybe a trespass on school properties to an area that weren't permitted. The real thing is she's there fighting with other people spraying mace. Okay, we all know what mace is, a battery.
A very, very unpleasant battery. I think there is probable cause for the burglary.
Are you in school, ma'am, or did you graduate?
Graduate.
You graduated school?
Yeah.
That's good. All right. I'm ordering that you stay away from the EDC Academy.
Yes.
At 991 Northwest 54th Street in Miami, Florida. Stay away from the alleged victims, JH, JC, and KJ. I think I forgot one. And MM, no contact with any of these victims, alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. All right, so no email, texting, and stay away from that school. Do you understand, ma'am?
Yeah,
What are you gonna do now that you graduated high school?
I work.
What kind of work are you doing?
I work at the museum, the Science and Cross Museum.
She's not a flight risk. And you're her mom?
Yes.
Did she behave at home?
Yes.
All right. And how old are you?
17.
Are you going to be in 12th grade? You go to this school?
She's going to get transferred.
You transferred out? Did you senior year somewhere else? That's good. She's smiling when she said that. You know what? You encounter bullies everywhere, even at my age. When you work, you never know. You still encounter bullies. It's part of life and you got to learn to ignore them. And if it comes to a situation where they're threatening you or hurting you, or you're concerned for your safety, you should contact the police. But you can never take situations into your own hands because look what happens. Your sister's trying to protect you and now she got arrested. I guess technically it would be child abuse, but she's 18. I don't know. They don't usually see it charged as child abuse when it's like another child on another child.
She's
technically an
no
adult.
longer a minor.
Maybe disrupting a school function. They didn't charge that. Ms. Cora, you've been very quiet.
Ask for pretrial services, Judge. I see no prior record based upon the circumstances.
All right, that's fine. Count 1, I don't even think it's amounts to child abuse. I think it amounts to the burglary with an assault or battery. So it's pretrial services, alternate bond. Count 1, I'll do an ROR. Count 2 is an ROR.
So did you do batteries? Because those are all.
Yes, the batteries, there's probable cause. Oh, those. Yeah, okay, there's 4 people. That's fine. This is security guards. All right, pretrial alternate. Count 1 is $1,000. Count 2 is $1,000. Just, I'm clear, counts 1 and 2, probable cause for battery. Count 3, no probable cause, release outright. Count 4 and 5, batteries, 1,000 each. So that's
It is a state's objection.
$1,000 bond. So she's working now. I think that's great. You ought to think about enrolling in classes at Miami-Dade. Maybe you want to do something else. I hear there's a lot of job opportunities if you want to be a mortician. You know what I mean? No, I'm seriously, there's always people dying every day. Lots of them. I hope it's not going to be me anytime soon, but you always got to it's really a good job opportunity. They're out there. And Miami-Dade College offers a lot of good opportunities for young people to better themselves. Have a nice day. Order her in the pretrial. Yep. Stay away from the victims. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
You're welcome. It's gonna take, she knows your number by heart, by memory? Okay.
Yes, Judge.
Pretrial's
Have
gonna
them-
call
have them
you or
keep
she
their-
wait, they'll talk to you here.
Thank you. Have them keep their phones on. Thank you so
Okay,
much.
now that I'm done with all my, no, I'm not done. Come on, Detective Nunez. I don't know. They're always here for something. Let me promote them. It's Friday. You know what that means? I gotta do a stay away order from Loomis Park. That's what it means.
Flamingo Park today.
Flamingo,
We're
oh,
switching it up.
I call that Mecca. That's the baseball field. It's Mecca in my house. It's there every single day for that baseball.
Judge, who did you call next?
I'm calling whoever detective is here for, so I can get them out of here and I
Good
can start.
afternoon. How are you, Your Honor?
Good, how are you?
Good. I'm actually here for two defendants. I'm lead on the case. It'll be defendant Andy Ramirez and defendant Henry Martinez.
You just have, Miss Corey, if you can assist, or Miss F. Because after this, I'm putting on the roller skates to go real fast.
Andy Ramirez is number 21.
Here is number 21 on page 6.
1 second.
Who did you say was the other one?
Angie Ramirez is the first one, and then who's the second one, please?
Was that Henry Martinez? Detective?
It was
Detective.
for Henry Martinez.
That's.
He's right before him on page
right.
6. Got
20
them
21.
both. Let's call up Henry Martinez first. Do you want to be on Zoom or no? Detective, you want me to swear you in, or do you want to?
Yeah, I'll be on here. I work at a UC capacity, so I won't turn.
Okay. You can stay, just raise your right hand to be sworn.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
All right, thank you. Please tell me your name. Detective, what is your name and police department?
Detective Benjamin Nunez, Miami Beach Police Department, badge number 2025.
Okay. Did you want to say anything now or no?
No, if you had any questions, I'm available.
Okay, thank you. All right, good afternoon. This is Mr. Henry Martinez. Sir, you were arrested for trafficking in cocaine, a first-degree felony, conspiracy for trafficking in cocaine, and unlawful use of a communications device. Sir, can you afford to hire an attorney? No?
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Just so you know, Detective Nunez from the Miami Beach Police Department is here in case the state has any questions for him. Let me review for probable cause. Public defender's office is appointed. All right, so he sold 2 ounces of cocaine for $1,700 on July 10th, yesterday. And there was a prior sale as well. So, all right, why, there's charge of conspiracy and trafficking? Okay. Anything you want to argue, Ms. Core?
Judge, this is Mr. Martinez. I don't see any probable cause for the unlawful communications device.
So there's text messages with the,
UC.
yeah.
It indicates.
He spoke to him on the phone.
Text messages from the defendant to the co-defendant, I think. Detective.
That's correct. Yes. Text messages between the defendant and co-defendant, which was voluntarily shown in the post Miranda interview.
Indicates pink 7, but there's nothing indicating that that's anything with regard to drugs, Judge, and the number 7 does not relate to any of this case.
They said pink is street terminology for 2 CB and 7 is terminology for 7 grams.
There's no 7 grams mentioned in any of this.
So on June 20th, UC sends Mr. Ramirez text message. Okay, that's the co-defendant. So Ramirez said Mr. Martinez is the supplier of the deals. Paid him 1,500, 2 ounces, kept 200 for himself. All right. Got it. I think there's probable cause for everything.
Judge, with regard to count 2,
It would merge into count 1. So, you want me to split them? Does he have priors? No.
So I don't know how long he's been in South Florida.
He's from what, California?
Yeah.
How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
25 years, Judge. So,
25 years. He doesn't have a driver's license? Oh. Sir, you were ordered to stay away from Flamingo Park. This happened what, opposite? This didn't happen in Flamingo Park, did
Maybe
it?
1,000 feet from.
As that's where he lives?
If the detective's not
It's just down the
requested, we don't have to do it, Judge.
What?
Yeah, Your Honor. The deal was conducted within 1,000 feet of Flamingo Park, but it was at the 1,000 block of Halton Court.
All right. So does he live within 1,000 feet of Flamingo Park?
Defendant Martinez here does not live
Okay.
in the city.
Stay away from Flamingo Park in the 1,000 feet area around Flamingo Park. That's 11th Street and Jefferson Avenue. That's from like Alton Road. You didn't give me a good address for Flamingo Park.
That's what they had on the beach website.
All right, from 11th Street. It was from 15th, 11th maybe to 15th Street, but just stay away from the Flamingo Park in 1,000 feet area of Flamingo Park in Miami Beach, Florida, sir. No, you didn't give me a stay away order from Mr. Martinez, did you?
I may not have.
Or did you?
I think I only wrote one. But
Okay, well, I just told him to stay away from Flamingo Park. No worries. Anyway, I'll set a bond. Count 1, trafficking in cocaine. I'll set, what do you want on that? 10,000, 15? What do you want for a bond? He has no priors.
I guess. You want to split the 15 between the two?
Right, 10,000 count 1, 5,000 count 2, and I'll do 1,000 count 3. I say that right? Yeah, 10, 5, and 1. 10,000, 5,000, and 1,000. And then Thank you, sir. Next, I need Angie Ramirez. Detective Nunez is still here and is under oath. Is he coming in? Angie Ramirez, please. It's 3:38. I want to be done within an hour. We got to line him up. Hi, Mr. Ramirez, sir. Do you
Hi.
speak English? Yes.
Yes, I do.
You were arrested for trafficking in cocaine,
I made a
possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession with intent to sell cannabis, unlawful use of a communications device. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I mean, I believe there's probable cause for everything for him. Anyway, sir, you are ordered to stay away from Flamingo Park at the 11th, between 11th and 15th Street from Alton Road, I guess, to Jefferson Avenue. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Or it's to Meridian Avenue, I think.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, Detective Nunez here. This defendant, he actually lives there at 1240 11th Street.
Oh.
It's okay if there's no stay away order issued for him. I understand that he does live there. He's real close to Flamingo Park.
I want him to stay out of Flamingo Park if it's.
Okay.
I'm
Where
never
was the
there.
deal? The deal wasn't inside the park, was it?
No, it was not. It was
And I'm not gonna do a stay away order from Flamingo Park. Thank you. Ms.
thank you.
Terada.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. So what do you want? Any arguments, Ms. Corey? I believe there's probable cause for everything.
No, Judge.
So count one. Count one, I'll set it at $15,000. Count two. It's 7,500. Count three. Possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of the park. I'll set that at $2,500. And count four. Unlawful use of a communications device will be $1,000. So
Thanks, Detective.
is it $28,000, I think, the bond? Stay out of trouble. Have a good day. It's 15,7,500, which is 25, 20, 26, 27, 5, 28, 5. 2,500 count three and 1,000 count four. Have a good day. All right, now I'm going fast. Joseph Willeen is next. Or is it Willeen?
NBC, NBC, Your Honor, but she also has a hold on, she's out on probation.
Hold for F24 14566. Where was she now? NBC?
NBC detoxing, Your Honor.
Let me review for probable cause.
So she threatened the victim with a razor blade and a glass bottle, but it looks like she actually bit the victim. So I don't know if it should be an aggravated assault and a battery, or if Your Honor would just find PC on ag assault.
Okay. All right, so count one is, I'm sorry, I'll make a finding of probable cause for aggravated assault with deadly weapon. And the other one is also battery. So it's
Are
reset
you
for.
okay if I waive her presence and get the stay away order read in division? So she's got the hold on Monday.
Are you okay with that, Ms. Ath? Otherwise, I'm.
Yeah, I'll make a note to get the stay
Okay.
order.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. So bond should be what, $5,000, right?
Yeah, and if Your Honor could attach the stay away order. The paperwork.
Stay away order to be read in division.
Perfect.
Next is Melades Garcia, page 1.
She should qualify for pretrial.
Pretrial fine. What?
Need the Spanish interpreter, please.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine and resisting an officer without violence.
Ok, señora, usted fue arrestada por posesión de una sustancia controlada, metanfetamina, y resistencia hacia un oficial sin violencia.
There is probable cause for the charges. It's pretrial services. Alternate bond, count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 is $500.
Ok, le van a referir a un programa y si no le fueran a aceptar, tiene que pagar fianza 2.500 cargo 1, 500 cargo 2.
Have a nice day.
Muchas gracias, que tenga buen día, señora.
Next is Eileen Andino. Page 1. Page 1 is good. Getting overtime today, and then you got to drive back.
I think I have more overtime this week than I have regular hours.
Good afternoon, Miss Andino. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Requesting a bond, the defendant's got an open petty theft as well as a 150-day sentence upon revocation of probation also for thefts.
All right, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the CVS Pharmacy at 2713 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. She has an arraignment for petty theft set. Is that Monday? Like today's the 11th. Tuesday, you have a petty theft case. So because of that, you don't want me to give her a program?
Yes.
Ask for a program. If not, would you do a reduced bond?
I'll reduce your bonds. I'll set your bond at $1,000. There's probable cause for, 1 minute. Petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Have a good day. Stay away from CVS. Next is Damari Barrios. Oh, I gotta sign that. Is it 4
The
o'clock?
co-defendant requesting a bond.
Miss Corey, did you send me that order? I gotta sign it. Before 4.
Yes, Judge, let me double check just to be sure.
Renee, can you set me up with this agenda, please? Thanks. Good afternoon, Miss Barrios.
Good afternoon.
You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. She has convictions, 1 from February 27th for petty theft. Bunch of convictions.
Would you consider tap, Judge?
Requesting the bond based upon these recent convictions for theft. She's also got a withhold for a robbery.
All right. You're ordered to stay away from the CVS Pharmacy at 2713 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, ma'am. Do you understand?
Yes, I do.
All right, giving her the TAP program with an alternate bond. I'll set it at $1,500. I don't know if TAP's still here. It's Friday.
There's
May
over
not
six
get-
questions.
I need an arraignment date, please, for her. Is it July 28th?
August 11th.
Oh, August 11th. August 11th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 6-3. Judge Delancey. Stay out of that CVS. Have a good day. Next is Katie Fisher, page 2.
So grand theft and her open case, I believe, predates.
Huh? 1 second. Good afternoon, ma'am. You said no hold?
No hold.
Ma'am, you were arrested, it says retail theft with a prior conviction. It's from February 25th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So
She's stealing women's clothing and
$1,600.
Lego sets.
Yeah, requesting standard bond 2,500.
Oh, yeah, with those Lego sets, it's definitely over 750. They're expensive. Here, the total value, 1,600 and. I think they added an extra digit. 16,000 maybe? I don't know. It's over 750. We know that. All right, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Target store at 2551 Northeast 9th Court in Homestead, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that Target store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So what do you want me to do? Just set a bond? She has an
Yes.
open case, but there's no hold for F258715.
Correct.
And you don't want me to give a program so she can get out of
I
jail?
mean, it looks like over $1,600 worth of items. She's got an open felony. She also came in on a bench warrant, and she's got theft convictions from last year.
All right, I'm setting a bond. It will be $2,000.
Sorry, how much? I couldn't.
$2,000. Stay away from Target. No hold. You got it, corrections? No hold, F258715.
Yes, Your Honor, I have it.
You have to give me 1 second. I have to sign this order for Miss Corey. Hopefully I'll sign it quickly.
Wait, Spanish next, please.
Next is it Jason Oris?
No, this is Ludmila Perez Labrada.
Oh, I don't know how I got this one.
Nicole-
Nicole.
What happened with Nicole Pina?
Did
Nicole
Penis bond out?
Pina's a bond out?
No, I'm asking.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
All right, Ludmila Perez Labrada, page 3. Ma'am, do you speak English or no?
Spanish.
Okay.
Thank you.
Interpreter present.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for 1 count of counterfeiting goods and services over $20,000.
Ok, o sea, como vender bienes y servicios falsos. Over how many, I'm sorry, Your Honor? Over?
Over $20,000.
Que superan la cantidad de $20,000.
Ma'am, can you afford to hire an attorney?
¿Usted tiene dinero para contratar un abogado, señora?
I can't hear Miss Corey.
She doesn't know that.
Can she afford a lawyer? Or
I've
no?
never hired an attorney.
I'm not asking you if you've ever hired one. Do you have the money to pay for
¿Tiene
one?
dinero para pagar un abogado?
I think her issue, she doesn't know
No.
how much it costs, so she's.
What?
She
doesn't know
answered
how
no.
much She doesn't
I
know how
can't
much
hear
they
Miss
cost.
Corey.
She doesn't know how much they cost, so she doesn't know if she.
Would you own your home?
¿Usted es dueña de su casa?
No.
No.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you,
Le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública,
subject to financial verification.
sujeto a verificación financiera.
All right, let me review. Oh, she's selling lovely items, Louis Vuitton merchandise.
Está vendiendo artículos de Louis Vuitton.
Okay.
Put them over here. 5. All right.
How about the value?
So it's by number, Judge. So it says that there were, let me say, over 1,000 pieces of counterfeit items. So that's.
Dice que habían más de 1,000 piezas de artículos falsos.
Okay. Ma'am, how long have you lived in Miami?
¿Hace cuánto lleva viviendo en Miami?
7 años.
7 years.
No, 27.
Oh, 27. 27 years.
Okay. Anybody have an objection to pretrial?
It's okay.
No, Judge, I'd ask for pretrial. Thank you.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $5,000.
Ok, la van a referir a un programa para poder salir. Fianza alterna, $5,000.
Have a nice day, ma'am. Thank
Que
you.
tenga buen día, señora.
Oh, no, 1 second.
Un momento.
I'm just signing your order, and then I gotta have Iris call the clerk as soon as I sign it. Oh. One minute, I gotta send this out. What's that? Send it. What's today?
The 11th, remember Slurpees?
But you wrote the order came on before the court July 10th. Is that okay? And it's signed today? Or you want me to fix it?
You can fix it just so I don't have any issues. Or you want me to do it?
I don't mind doing it. It's just I have to do everything again. I was ready to send it. I gotta cancel this out. I messed
Oh, I'm
myself up.
sorry.
I should have checked before.
I need to.
My problem is that I'm rushing. And I shouldn't rush because then it just delays us. Here, what did they turn you off? Minute. And again. She's off and I did it right before. Let me tell Miss T to sign the order unless Iris is there. Iris, can you call Miss T, please, and ask her to sign my order I just sent for Mr. Luzer? Thank you, Iris. Okay. So much noise here. Okay, now we have Manuel Martinez. Hi, Mr. Martinez. How you doing? Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer. This happened at the hospital, Kendall Regional. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, I have him out on probation on F-24-1968, B-24-20452.
I would ask if you would consider not holding Mr. Martinez.
I understand he was in the process of being Baker acted. I don't know what.
Judge, the case he's on probation for is also battery. Leo.
Here, he's been able to receive some treatment and he's feeling much better, Judge.
He's also got a misdemeanor battery open. State's requesting the holds.
And I think I have to hold him. He has all these open cases.
I need to go to a doctor, Judge.
What?
If you would like to continue with follow-up treatment now that he's been able to get some treatment here. Apparently this is the first time he's getting some treatment and he is feeling better with the medications given here. He would like to follow up with that, Judge.
Sure, I
He's
know.
feeling
Let me
much more calm and.
I feel zero
Judge, again, he's on probation. He's got an open battery, requesting the holds for his division judge on Monday.
I will go to the doctor, Judge, and I'll go to a job program that my lawyer is looking for.
What?
I asked my lawyer for a job program because when I was incarcerated, I was caught smoking a couple of times. They took me to the county and obviously I kept smoking over there. There is no facility over there for jobs.
Second, he got withholds on these probation, so I could actually order him to appear. I could give him a chance. He sounds
Thank
much
you.
better. Obviously, if he's getting Baker acted, he has some medical issues, mental
Judge,
health
is it-
issues.
Judge, he's got convictions for resisting without this year, criminal mischief, petty theft, the open case. He had a jail sentence last year.
Okay, but he also, I understand. He also has some mental health issues. What if I give him house arrest?
Over state's objection.
We would have no objection to that.
Who do you live with, sir?
I live with my grandma, my dog, and my mom.
So did they give you new medicine to take?
Yes, they give me new medicine over here, and I'm waiting for my job program.
When you say over here, was that at the hospital
Here
or
at
at the jail?
No, he's gotten some medication here and he's feeling better.
Really? That's impressive.
It is.
They got good doctors and nurses at the jail. Okay, I'll give him a chance. That's fine.
Thank you. Thank you.
Corrections, I'm not gonna do a hold on F-24. F-20, I'm sorry, F-20. I'm sorry, no hold on. No, there's an F-24-1968. Is it a B? Was it bound down?
B-24 is two cases, B-24-20452.
And then F-24-19468?
Yes.
F-24-19468 belongs to a Darren Painton, and there was no action on October 11th.
F-24, I'm sorry, 1968, pardon me. I'm seeing things. I apologize. My eyes are just saying, please let me go to sleep. Sorry, F-24-1968.
This is for Manuel Campos.
Oh, that's the wrong one. I don't know what I'm reading here. Okay, sorry. Where are we? Second. It said Manuel Martinez. That's what I was reading. Manuel Martinez. This is Mr. Martinez. F-24-1968 and FB-24-20452.
That is correct, Your Honor.
I am so sorry.
F-24-1968.
F-24-1968 comes out to somebody else. That's what Eric is telling us.
No, the SIN numbers matched. It's just he used an AKA.
Yeah, he used an AKA. All right, so it's okay.
1968.
Okay, so no hold.
Oh.
Sir, I know you said something to me about using like drugs, like illegal drugs, I think. If you're gonna do that, it's gonna totally interfere with your medication and you won't get better and you'll keep having this, getting arrested. You're gonna wind up going to prison. You gotta not take any illegal drugs. Just take your prescription medication. You know, people that, let's just say there's certain, these drugs are like evil. It's just gonna destroy your life. And if you decide, you gotta be strong and say no. Because if you take that and you're weak, you're gonna just go into a terrible cycle and just not get better. Anyway, I can do, you want house arrest or what?
Yes, please, that's fine.
I can do house arrest, alternate bond. One second.
Right. So Judge, this doesn't mean that when he goes to his probation officer, they're not gonna violate him.
They may. Look, there's probable cause for the charges. You want house arrest or a straight bond? I'll set his bond at 2,500. You want a straight bond, Ms. Corey?
That's fine, Judge.
Fine, $2,500 bond. Make sure to keep all future court dates. You do have a court hearing. I forgot what I did. I had one coming up, August 11th on his misdemeanors for battery and probation violation. Try and stay out of trouble and do better because that's your best bet of beating that probation violation if you're taking your medication and doing what you're supposed to. Okay, have a nice day. I'll just do a 2,500 straight bond. I'm giving him a chance. Next on page 4, Gerald Tillman. Okay. It's cannabis. I know what the state's gonna agree to.
The problem is he's got that 40-year sentence for murder. Up to you, Judge.
Hi, Mr. Tillman. You were arrested for tampering with physical evidence. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you.
The later
Wow,
arrest.
94. He did a,
They waited 10 days to arrest him, Judge.
what?
They waited 10 days to decide to arrest him. And he has old priors from the early 90s.
They found cannabis, cocaine, and currency.
Give me a second. I'm sorry. Mr. Tillman is the one who grabbed a backpack and complied and turned it over with all the contents inside.
But then it says, okay. Upon returning to the vehicle, they saw that the backpack and the tube were no longer in the vehicle. He grabbed them out of the truck to help his homeboy and placed them in the bushes.
It's fine. It's marijuana too. Oh no, it's also
Cocaine and money.
loose bag is a cannabis, cocaine, and US currency. Yeah, I guess there is probable cause for the charge. The question is, you want maybe tap? Okay, tap alternate bond, it'll be $1,000.
Thank you.
Okay, and you have an address, right? Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Next, page 5, Kane Colosino. Is he there?
He just qualified for pretrial.
He's coming, Judge.
Receive pretrial on his traffic, Your Honor.
Okay. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of crystal meth, a controlled substance, tampering with evidence, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. Pretrial services, alternate bond, 2,500 count 1, 2,500 count 2.
It's $2 for count 3. They're saying it's wedged, not that it was destroyed.
All right. 2,500 count 1, $2,500 count 2, $1 count 3, and $500 count 4. That's with pretrial. Have a good day, sir. And also, you may be eligible for drug court. That's something you should discuss with your attorney. Next on page 5 is Giovanni Reyes. For the bondsman, please raise your hand on Zoom so I know what case you're here for, because even though I'm reading the name, I may not remember. So when I'm on your case, just raise your hand so I know you're. At least I'm honest. All right, Giovanni Reyes, come on, let's go, hurry up, please. Find me next week, I'm bringing a fan.
For the bondsman, I don't see Carlo Delelio on count.
You have Giovanni Reyes?
He's not here. Corrections, do we know where he is? Number 15?
Want me to pass him?
Yes, please.
I'll just pass it. Guillermo Castro, page 5. Okay.
Your Honor, Mr. Reyes is gonna be a reset. He was combative. They took him back.
Let me review for probable cause. I have no idea what mean.
I don't know if you can traffic in it. I think it's to help people get off of
Heroin?
opioid.
Probable cause for possession with intent to sell a controlled substance?
That's good.
Okay. So what do you say was combative, disruptive?
Yes.
And reset it tomorrow. Wait, were they right? Next we have is Guillermo Castro. Good afternoon. He is a bail bondsman here, I believe. Sir, you were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. Is English okay, or would you prefer Spanish?
Spanish, please.
Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
A usted lo arrestaron por robo de mayor cuantía de un vehículo. Le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública para que lo represente.
So he was seen driving the stolen Cadillac Escalade on Monday, July 7th.
El lunes, julio 7, lo vieron manejando el Cadillac robado, el Escalade.
So I believe there's probable cause for grand theft of a vehicle.
Yo sí creo que hay motivo fundado para el cargo de robo de un vehículo, robo de mayor cuantía.
Bond is $2,500.
$2,500 de fianza.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next is Anthony Brantley, page 5.
Bond out.
Thank you. Bond out. Next is Aaron Watson, page 6.
He should qualify for pretrial or TAP.
Okay, so I'm lowering the hand for the bondsman who was here for the last case because we did it.
What do you want, Miss Corey, pretrial or TAP?
For Watson?
Yes, pretrial.
Okay. Hi, Ms. Sir. Good afternoon. You're arrested for possession of fentanyl and possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Actually, sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Not currently.
Okay.
Maybe.
All right. Pretrial services altered at bond $2,500. Count 2, pretrial services altered at bond $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Eric Wade, page 7. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a firearm, possession of a firearm by convicted felon, possession of cocaine, possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'm sorry, I think I missed where it said he's a convicted felon. I don't see that here.
I can pull it, Judge.
Okay.
Numerous felony convictions. Give me a second.
Eric, when you get a chance, check number 18, please.
What number? What's the name?
No, they just want me to check.
Oh, you to do something. Okay. I'm gonna call one at a turn. Any luck?
I'm working on it. Yes. Here we go.
That doesn't say when this firearm was stolen. So I'll lower the bond on that one. Count 1, grand theft of a firearm.
So
$1,000.
Sorry, how much was it, Your Honor?
1,000 for count 1. You're gonna have to read it to me.
Right, he was convicted for attempted second-degree murder, F05 34980, and that was July 19th of 07.
What is it? Attempted murder?
Attempted second-degree murder.
Okay. So there's probable cause for count 2, possession of a firearm by convicted felon, $7,500 bond. Count 3, possession of cannabis is $2,500. And count 4, possession, I'm sorry, possession of cocaine, it's $2,500. Count 4, possession of cannabis, ROR.
Okay.
Thank you. Next is Lanier Perez.
Spanish, please.
Yes.
We'll waive
Hi,
reading the
Mr. Perez. Good
charges.
afternoon.
We'll waive reading the charges.
What'd you say? Oh, you're
We'll
talking.
waive reading of the charges.
Oh, waive reading. I didn't hear you say that. Okay, so you were arrested for a case from February 1st of 2022. There's serious charges. Can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
Señor, usted fue arrestado por cargos de febrero 1 del 2022. Son cargos serios. ¿Usted tiene dinero para contratar un abogado?
No.
No.
Well, do you own your home?
¿Usted es dueño de su casa?
No.
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Ok, yo le asigno a la oficina de la defensa pública para que lo represente.
So I believe there is probable cause for the charges in this arrest affidavit.
Yo sí estimo que hay motivo fundado para los cargos en este affidavit de arresto que tengo.
So count one, is it a first? Yeah, it's a first degree felony. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are ML.
Señor, una felonía en primer grado, el cargo 1, se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la presunta víctima cuyas iniciales son ML.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la presunta víctima, ni directa, ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima por medios sociales ni electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and any place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse a por lo menos 500 pies de la víctima, su casa, escuela y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar involucrado en ninguna actividad delictiva, no puede usar ni poseer drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Usted no puede usar, comprar, poseer ni portar arma de fuego, pistola, ningún otro tipo de arma ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene que entregar cualquier arma de fuego que tenga municiones o permiso para portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercano y presentar recibo con la corte.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Usted puede regresar una sola vez dentro de las primeras 48 horas después que usted salga de la cárcel a la casa de la presunta víctima.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Tiene que ser acompañado por un oficial de la policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
para poder retirar su ropa, artículos de salud, medicamentos, documentos personales y de negocio y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin un oficial de la policía o si se queda ahí, va a ser rearrestado.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Usted entiende esta orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, I'm setting a bond. Count one, I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond.
El cargo 1 lo mantengo detenido sin derecho a fianza y están pidiendo que se celebre una audiencia con antelación a juicio.
Count two, I'm setting the bond at $25,000. Good day, sir.
Cargo 2, $25,000. Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next, we have page 8, Richard Ortiz. Another trafficking case today.
Well, it's the co-defendant,
Oh, okay.
of Mr. Beckham's case.
Oh, okay. Mr. Beckham's case. Okay, got it. Huh? Good afternoon, Mr. Ortiz. Do you speak English?
I do, yeah.
Thank you, sir. You were arrested for armed trafficking in cocaine, armed trafficking in oxycodone, armed trafficking in cannabis, and possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance while armed. So, sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Anything you wish to say, Ms. Corey?
Judge, the arrest only indicates that Mr. Ortiz was exiting the address. It looks like there's 2 bedrooms. There's nothing indicating whether or not Mr. Ortiz's belongings were in either room, Judge.
No, we had extensive testimony earlier this afternoon that talked about the defendant actually residing at the location, pictures of his family there.
Yeah, but I thought bedroom A belonged to the other guy. Bedroom A and bedroom B.
So I think B is the one with the guns.
Marijuana.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's not clear that it belonged to him.
Well, it is clear that he was residing at the location.
Right, but the other guy was a target, I thought, and he's the one who was selling, and they said the lady whose ID was in the safe was the other fellow's girlfriend.
This guy 12 in total.
Okay. Bedroom A.
So I don't know what else I can say.
Well, I mean, it's not fair to him.
But he's living at this place that has all these drugs, the gun.
Doesn't mean if he's doing it, it's, you know, if the other guy's doing it, he's living in one room and the other one's in the other room. There's a firearm. There's marijuana. Unless you want to call your officer back.
I don't know if there's gonna be any additional information.
What?
I don't think there's gonna be anything else. I think the officers.
Well, did they observe him and had surveillance on the other one? Was he involved in anything?
Just find PC4 was found in his room.
Okay.
What are you finding probable cause for?
Marijuana and the guns.
I don't see. Would just be 3 and 4.
Right.
Count 1 and 2. I don't see the probable
Judge,
cause
on the
for him.
cannabis, the cannabis amount was in bedroom A. That was the.
So it'd be armed possession intent or armed possession.
Is marijuana in his.
Yeah, so it says he's in bedroom B where they found the gun. They also found a bag of marijuana on top of a nightstand.
All right. Count 1 and 2, I'm gonna find no probable cause, release outright.
That was count 1 and 2, Your Honor.
Yeah. What was the name of that officer? Bowen? Who was he? what
Yeah,
was-
Bowen. Bowens with an S at the end.
All right, so count 2, armed, I don't know if it's not armed possession with intent to sell cocaine. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
armed
Yeah.
possession with intent to sell cannabis. I'll set that.
There's nothing indicating an amount for the night.
Armed possession.
Armed possession of cannabis is $2,500. Count 4, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance while armed is $1,000.
That with a nebula, Your Honor.
No
Judge, I'd actually
nebia.
find no probable cause for count 2. There's nothing
He's
indicating.
living in the apartment where they're dealing drugs out of. I think that there's enough of
Nothing
possession of a
indicating he was
place.
aware of it.
I
and-
count 1 and 2, I said release outright.
Correct, so. would
3
you
is
have-
2,500, 4 is 1,000.
I was asking if I know probable cause for count 4, Judge.
No, I think there is. You already got a big break for him. Next on page 9 is George Roquet. We're looking for this poor bail bondsman's waiting to get some. I don't know, I didn't see that name on here. One that
Judge.
bondsman's-
Mr. Ortiz does not have access to his debit card because they took it from him. So at this point, he doesn't have the ability to post the bond. Would you consider any alternate form of release form?
Do you have any priors, Miss F?
Yeah, I see. I mean, if it's him, because he's got a common name, but I see priors out of Pennsylvania. It does look like it's him.
You got it, I can't do anything you got. I lowered it. Maybe his co-defendant will help him out. He hired a private lawyer.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a vehicle with an illegal tank or container and loitering or prowling.
Ok, señor, usted fue arrestado por posesión de un vehículo con un tanque ilegal y o merodeo.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública para que lo represente.
So there's probable cause for the charges.
Hay motivo fundado para los cargos
Right, he's on probation until 2027 out of Lee County.
y usted está bajo probatoria hasta el 2027 en el condado de Lee.
I'm setting a bond. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 is $150. Have a good day.
Ok, $2,500 de fianza cargo 1, 150 cargo 2.
Next is Yandy Gonzalez Rivera, page 9.
Could qualify for pretrial.
Rodriguez Villegas is present, speaks English.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is pretrial alternate.
THC?
What?
You said cocaine.
Cocaine. Huh?
THC.
No, it's cocaine, Ms. Corey.
Right.
Mandy.
Says here 1 gram of cocaine. What are you talking about?
Wait, is this Mr. Rodriguez Villegas?
There was two.
No, Gonzalez.
Andy Gonzalez Rivera.
Oh,
That-
that's not him.
Oh, he's a bond out. That's
Okay,
what happened. No
okay.
wonder we're all confused.
All right.
Okay,
That's
bond
good.
out.
He qualifies for pretrial too, and it's THC.
All right, this is Lazaro Rodriguez Villegas. Do you speak English, sir?
Yes.
All right, so you were arrested for possession of THC oil and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He had 2 grams of a THC oil vape pen, 10 grams of cannabis. He has no priors.
Would you consider an ROR, Judge?
Yeah, you working, sir?
Yes.
All right, good. ROR count 1, ROR count 2. There's probable cause.
Right, the case is still open. He's got to come back to court in approximately a month.
Make sure you keep all future court dates. Next we have is Juan Garcia, page 10.
Your Honor, Mr. Gonzalez refused.
Oh,
Okay,
Mr.
we're having Juan
Garcia.
Garcia then.
Who's Mr. Gonzalez? I'm doing Mr. Garcia.
Bond out for Mr. Garcia.
Okay,
Oh, Garcia's a bond out? Thank
Yes.
you.
Oh,
Mr. Gonzalez? English?
yeah.
only?
Many problem.
Starstruck.
I then have Emilio Gonzalez, page 10. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle and forgery of a check. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is the stolen Cadillac group. All right, so there's probable cause for count 1. I don't know, the check forgery. Let me get there.
there was a check that was found in the car. Hold on. Right, in plain on the top of page 3.
I got it. There's probable cause. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 should be $2,500. It's just $2,500. I think he has a
Judge,
bondsman
I'm
here as
sorry,
well.
first Spanish. He was speaking some English.
3 counts. Oh, why is it 2 counts of grand theft? There's a
Cars.
Spanish, please.
What?
Spanish. He was speaking some English. I thought he spoke English.
Oh, no
Okay.
worries, sir. Good afternoon. You were arrested for 2 counts of grand theft of a vehicle and 1 count of forgery of a check.
Ok, usted fue arrestado por 2 cargos de robo de vehículo y un cheque falsificado.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yo le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública para que lo represente.
What is it? Isn't there a better charge than forgery of a check? Because he's in possession of the victim's stolen check.
Tiene la posesión de un cheque robado de la víctima.
So, I guess unlawful possession of personal identification, because it has all of her the identification on the check. I don't know, Judge. Right? Let me see if there's a stolen check.
Unlawful possession of.
Stolen check. I don't know.
All right. But what about, why is it 2 counts of grand
There's a
theft?
stolen Malibu as well as the other car.
Oh. Okay, the Chevy Malibu, you mean?
Yeah.
All right, there's probable cause for the charges. Count 1 is 2,500, count 2 is 2,500, and count 3 is 2,500. Your
2.500, 2.500 más 2.500.
Your bondsman is here and will get you out of jail. Have a nice
Su
day.
fiancista está presente y lo va a sacar de la cárcel.
Next on page 10 is Michael Reynolds. 2A forms. Any objection to a program?
I don't know, he's homeless, he's got a Georgia driver's license, and he's got priors out of state.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and in possession of cocaine for both cases. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. What is it? I don't know why the bondsman raises their hand. He's not on this case. So they found more drugs when they booked him into the jail. You want tap?
Did he actually have an address? Would
I
you
don't-
be ordering him into pretrial?
It's overstate's objection because he's got the priors out of state, the Georgia driver's license, it says he's homeless.
It says he's homeless. I'll do tap alternate bonds. $1,000 on F-25 14644. And tap alternate bond $1,500 on F-25 14640. Sure, I'll give you a date to come back to court.
Yes, ma'am.
August 11th, right?
Yes, Your Honor. August 11th?
August 11th at 9 a.m.
Yes, ma'am.
Courtroom 27, Judge Rodriguez.
Would I be able to get the address of that?
I'm gonna give it to you.
Pardon me?
He wanted to know if he could have the address for the court, but I told him I'm giving.
1351 Northwest 12th Street, Miami, Florida, courtroom 27.
Okay.
All right, have a nice day. All right, then we have Ulysses Gonzalez Tejeda. It says reset PCH as well.
Which I don't know, the officer didn't log on. I think he's being held. Let me see if he's held no bond on something. This is the one where the officer didn't write it so well. I think he's no bond on VOPs.
Why did I write PCH? I
It's
found
because Miss Corey was right. The officer did not write it very artfully.
Is this the right one?
Refused, Your Honor.
He refused. There's probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied
Judge,
dwelling.
Mr. Geddes is right here. I'm not sure how he refused to be standing next to you.
Amon
Who's it?
Gonzalez Tejeda, Ulysses Gonzalez Tejeda.
We're gonna go with that.
Who's this?
Okay, that was a refusal from earlier today. He had a whole bunch of those burglaries. You want to reset it again?
Yes.
What?
So can we reset Gonzalez Tejeda? He refused. Before the court is Mr. Geddes. It was set for a PCH. The officer's not here. I don't want to reset it because he's no bond on VOPs anyways. If Your Honor would just set the dollar.
Okay.
Judge, I would ask that you find no probable cause and not.
You want to agree on the dollar though, Ms. Corey? I think he's being held no bond on VOPs. Those F-24 cases.
Questions, have they filed a violation of probation? Oh, is he already? I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
These are added.
Yep.
Okay, $1 is fine. No probable cause and $1.
1 second.
Spanish.
All right, Mr. Geddes. I'll find no probable cause. You have I'm sorry, it's an added charge anyway, so I'll set the bond at $1.
Which one? Reset. Reset. Refused.
You refused. What?
All right, thank you. I didn't do a stay away order either.
Okay.
You want stay away order? This
Bueno, David, vi que se va a quedar. Sí, tengo que esperar aquí hasta que él se.
All right,
Bueno,
next.
no sé, a lo mejor vaya a cabo, pero
Minute.
she's trying. I'm sorry.
All right, next is Antoine McLean.
Bond out.
Bond out. Eddie Paz, page 12.
Present English or Spanish?
Sir,
English is fine.
all right, sir, you were arrested for armed possession of a controlled substance, openly carrying a weapon. Public Defender's Office is appointed for you. Let me review. So there's probable cause for the charges. You want pretrial or does he want a bond? What does he want?
Yes, please, pretrial, please.
Corrections, do you have somebody here, Carlo Delalio? Didn't we do that this morning?
We have to check the calendar, Your
I
Honor.
did that case this morning, Carlo Delalio. I don't know, I'll promote the bond in a minute, but I believe I did that. I called that case this morning. For Mr. Paz, it's pretrial alternate bond, 2,500 count one, $150 count two.
25 or 50?
Yeah, 2,500 and 150.
Yeah.
There's one case left. Jason Orris. Where's the morning?
NBC, Your Honor.
NBC. He has a shank on him. You want to waive his presence or you want me to reset it
Yes, Judge,
tomorrow?
well, he's NBC.
Yeah.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the Public Defender's Office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Just give me a minute. There's bondsman's waiting. Is it one here?
He was a bond out this morning, Your Honor.
So for Fireline bail bonds, it says he bonded out.
But
How
this
can-
is-
Accepted the bonds at release because
What?
he's on parole.
He's on parole? You mean
And he was supervised and release said that they had to go to first appearance.
how can he bond out if he's on probation or parole? I don't know where you're on parole. Where's he on parole from? One second.
Judge, may I be excused?
This is
The morning calendar out.
Lilo.
Wait a minute, I'll pull it up here.
And unfortunately.
It's showing Florida DLC.
Everything to REG.
Give me a second. Here's this one day, sign my name, I did. What page was he on? I did that later
He's
on.
on the morning calendar on page, well, she is on the, is it a she?
No, he.
It's on the morning calendar, page 3.
Okay. Corrections, Carlo Delalio, the jail number is 250145850. I don't show anything with an open case. Maybe he's on parole from like the state of Florida. What's
Well-
going on, the bondsman? What's going on?
Police just said he was a supervised offender.
I can't hear you.
Correction said that he was a supervised offender. And I have his DOC number.
So he's on parole by the DOC, by Department of Corrections or something?
Yeah, and the fact that he was just being supervised is one of the reasons why he can't bond out and must see the judge first. Then a bond can be set.
It's gonna have to be a reset, Your Honor, because the staff is gone.
Boy. Can you put it on for tomorrow?
Eric, can you reset it?
Yes,
Let him, you're gonna be here tomorrow, Eric?
yes.
And so just let the judge know tomorrow that they need to bring him because he has a hold for Florida. What's it called? F-Corps, Florida, something or other?
Yeah, he has a hold on parole.
a parole hold. And he has to see a judge. All right,
All right, thank you, Judge.
thank
To
you.
address number 32.
I gotta address something else. Which one?
32, morning calendar. Which one?
I have another case.
Can you put number 35 in?
Oh, yes, give me a second.
What was it?
Yeah, leave that here.
What's the, what's number 32? Who, Alan Gonzalez?
Yes, he had gotten straight bond.
Yeah.
And he had house with, are you gonna restore house with level 1 on that case?
I thought he had to go see a judge. No, we said he had to
No,
go see a
no, he
judge.
said no hold because it was predated.
Oh, it was no hold. So reinstate his house arrest, whatever house arrest he was on.
Level 1.
He was on, so Alan Gonzalez on F-25 14588 was on house arrest. They don't
We
have,
gave him straight bond today. on
I
that
gave him
one.
straight bond, but he should be reinstated on house arrest
On
on
one-
F-25 13806.
Yes.
Can you reinstate him? Do you need me to sign something that says that? They don't have the jail card. It may be a problem. Corrections, you have to reinstate his house arrest.
Okay, reinstated. Okay.
Yeah, please, for Alan Gonzalez, it's F-25 14588.
Not today.
All right, anything else?
Sorry, Your Honor, what you said, F-25?
13806, reinstate house arrest. level
Nine. What?
Yeah, speaking of microphone. I can't hear.
13806.
We can barely hear you.
I'm getting to it. I put it away. F-25 13806, reinstate the house arrest level 1 for Alan Gonzalez. All right. Now we're done.
Bye.
Welcome back.
Turn it off.
See you
See
Monday.
y'all next week.
Have a good weekend.
Good weekend, everyone.
Recording stopped.